Testing. There we go. Okay. I don't have my gavel. All right, I'm going to go ahead and call this special board meeting to order. Let the record reflect that it was posted as required by the Texas Open Meetings Record Act. And we do have a quorum today. And so I guess the first thing is, Denise, do we have any public comments for agenda topics?
Mr. President, we have no requests for public comments.
Okay. Not tonight. All right, the next item on the agenda is recognition of Greg Powers for his service as board president for 2024-2025. And our presenter is Dr. Corton.
Well, good evening, Mr. President, board members, administration, and audience. So Mr. Powers really thought he was just going to ride off into the sunset without us saying thank you. So we've got a program that we're going to kind of run through. And this evening, we're going to start off with, it's a tradition in our district that whenever you complete your year as president, we have this beautiful gavel plaque. So at this time, we're here, yes, to celebrate 15 wonderful years of you serving on our board. But the most immediate service is for us to thank you for your presidency.
Well,
so round of applause for Mr. Powers. And then if you'll stand, we'll take a quick photo. You know we love pictures in HCISD. So if you'll stand right quick. We want to thank you for a wonderful year. You have led this board with a lot of courage and a lot of heart. And I just want to say thank you. You have been an outstanding president and just a joy to work beside.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
So the other part of this recognition is actually, I'm going to hand it over to Dr. Perez so he can open us up with just a few little comments.
Well, sure. So let me kickstart the comments. I'm sure the board members here have a lot to say. Hope you can hear me okay. I know the board members here have a lot to say about Mr. Powers. Mostly good, no, all good comments. I actually started my board service in part thanks to him, because I got appointed to the board 3 months after you started, Greg, right? About 3 months?
3 months.
So so thank you for the opportunity to serve. And so we've been serving around the same time, about 15 years. It's been a fun ride. One of the things I could tell you about Mr. Powers, and I think y'all see this every board meeting, is just his incredible professionalism. He's a servant leader of the servant leaders. I mean, he's just the epitome of servant leadership. He's always giving. He's always not about himself. I can tell already he's not really happy with what's going on right now. He wanted to just ride out and not have any type of deal, and we weren't going to allow that to happen because he's meant so much to this school district his whole life, really. And so he's I don't think we can give him the name Cardinal One because that one's taken, but I think we have some other great accolades and recognitions for him. But he's certainly one of the standout and most distinguished alumnus of this school district and of HHS, and we're just so proud to have the honor to serve with you, Greg. One of the things I can tell you that impressed me the most when I began my service was his focus on human capital, his focus on not only acquiring the best human capital, but then developing. And so it was just sort of relentless. Every executive session, because we're discussing personnel matters, he was always just trying to find out how do we get better teachers and how do we develop our teachers and how do we. So for me, that was one of the things that impressed upon me early on, and it became a very big focus of the school district, really, and still is. And so I thank you for that, Greg. He's always one to be very inclusive, to get everybody's opinion. Even when he's not president, he wants to hear what everybody has to say, and he's very, very inclusive as far as just let's get everyone's input on the table. Let's get everybody weighing in on the issues so that we make the best decisions, for our students, for our staff and teachers, for our taxpayers. And he's just always in the know. He has friends of all types. He's friends at the grocery store. He's got transportation buddies. He knows everybody in the district. And of course, he was having coffee with Mr. Bogus on a weekly basis. May he rest in peace. But those types of friends as well. He was just always in the know in the community, and always trying to bring in all of those. The context so that we can make the best decisions and do the right things for our school district and for our community. But it's been an honor, Greg, to serve with you. I want to thank you for making me a better board member, and just for your servant leadership and for making it fun. He's always cutting up a lot as well, and he always tries in many ways to make it a fun service as well. It's not, we have a lot of serious times, but we have such great camaraderie on the board, and that's largely because of him. So again, I just want to say my part for you. It's just been a great run, Greg. You've made a huge impact on this district, and for that we thank you so much. So.
Thank you.
Anybody else have any comments? We'll just take it one by one, if that's okay. Mr. Jaimes?
I wanted someone else to go. I was fighting back the tears. So I didn't want to talk. No, somebody asked me during the campaign trail, what is one of your greatest accomplishments as a board member? And really, maybe you consider it an accomplishment or not, but really it's the friendships you built. I mean, someone like Ricky and I, we've known each other since middle school, but when you talk about someone like Greg, someone that's been a stalwart here in this community, his family, they've represented the best of Harlingen for so many years and so many generations. And for me to be able to sit up here next to you, and finally next to you, Gina would move our seats around. She'll talk about that when it's her turn. But to actually get to sit next to you here as your secretary, and but really serve on this board for the last 9 years that I came on, and become a friend. And Greg and I have had everything Nolan said was spot on. The service, the servant leader, advocating for teachers, students, all that was true. But what I want to talk about is the friendship that I value, that I'm able to create with these trustees, that leads to that synergy, that camaraderie that Nolan was talking about. But the friendship with you, Greg, with the conversations we've had over the years, whether fun conversations or hard conversations, when you call for advice, to me that's an accomplishment for me, to have someone like a Greg Powers calling me as a friend, saying, hey, what should we do here? And from day one, when I joined the board 9 years ago, and I stepped in here, and I've told this story many times, when I finally got sworn in, and I went to the first executive session, and my first thought was like, all right, what the heck am I doing here? Like, I looked around at so many great people, and all of them, Greg included, and Greg at the top of that list, made me feel welcomed and really just kind of took me under their wings and allowed me to learn the work of a trustee, learn the work of advocacy for our community, which is something that I always had, but I've been able to learn by sitting next to someone like Greg all these years. So Greg, I just want to thank you, yes, for your board service. Thank you for what you've done for this community. To his family, thank you for sharing them with us for so many years. But I also want to thank you for your friendship. I consider you a friend, a good friend, and we can now just have conversations about sports and anything else you want to. We can stop having those hard conversations. But Greg, thank you so much. I appreciate you as a trustee, but really I appreciate you as a friend and as a strong advocate of this community. And God bless you.
I'll take it next. You're right here. Okay, Greg, you know, 15 years of service in any organization is a long time, and you've more than carried your load for that amount of time. And I feel honored that I caught the last 2 years of those 15 years. When I first came on the board, you did not hesitate to take me in, to kind of coach me up, show me the way, and you know, and I took most of the advice, maybe not all of it, you know, to it probably made you frown here and there, but that, I think that's just so important to have veterans on the board that take new people in, and kind of show them, you know, how HCSD has such a long history, and it's sitting here in the audience, our history and our heritage. Folks like Mr. McShann, Dr. Cavazos, Jerry Fleurier, and you were part of that legacy, and we, you know, try our hardest to keep that going. This is just the latest chapter in your service to the city of Harlingen and to our region. You were the Rotary Club president. You were the chairman of the Valley International Airport Board. You've served in so many different areas. This 15 years is just a piece of that, and I suspect it will not be the end. Thank you so much for the service that you've given to our kids. And I will tell you that, you know, I hope that whenever my service is done here on HCSD's board, that somebody out there says what I'm about to say about you. Everything you did was about student achievement, and it was about our kids here in Harlingen moving forward. Congratulations, and thank you for your service. And don't be a stranger. Come on by and see us.
All right, so I'm going next. And I wrote a few things down because I didn't want to forget, and I think everybody around here knows I can tend to get a little emotional. So, all right, Greg. And Eladio's right. I'm used to sitting next to Greg, but I thought for tonight I'd let Eladio have it. When I first came on the board, you were definitely the board member that I knew the least. But oh, how that has changed. Whoever organizes us up on the dais knew what they were doing when they sat us next to one another. I didn't know what to think when you quietly opened your bag of popcorn, offered me some, and then proceeded to eat it in a manner that made me look around for a vacuum. But that has now become one of the things I will miss the most about you. But in all seriousness, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for welcoming me, for being patient with me, and for caring so much about this district. I don't think most folks are aware of how much time you devoted to make sure that you were the best trustee possible. You took the time to come in, to meet with our superintendent, to make sure that you were informed and ready for all of the meetings, all the committee meetings, all the board meetings. The time, as Eladio and Nolan have said, to reach out to each one of us, to make sure that everybody was well informed, that everyone was on the same page. And you always wanted to do right by us and by the principals, by the students, and by the teachers. And man, did it weigh on you heavily when you felt we couldn't do that. And we saw that. So thank you for being a wonderful role model. Thank you for being my cookie partner in crime. Thank you for being the one board member who knows and will sing the gay junior high fight song with me. We are better because of you, Greg, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Are we going to sing it tonight?
I don't know.
Thank you, Gina. Thank you.
Greg, I feel like we're losing a best friend here. You know, you're such a great guy, and you mean so much to us, as you can tell, and all the words that everybody said are absolutely true. And I want to start off with the fact that when the first time I met you, you talked about family and how much your boys meant so much to you, and your wife meant so much to you. And then as you had a grandchild, how much he means so much to you, and you instilled in me how important family is. And I think everybody knows how important family is to me. So I appreciate that from the very beginning. And we've been through a lot of tough times on this board, and it's been amazing to see your integrity. There have been some tough choices that nobody will ever understand or know about, and you always made the right choice. And I'm proud of you for doing that. You know, your leadership is impeccable. As Gina mentioned, as Dr. Pettis mentioned, this past year as president, your leadership style, your communication skills have been amazing. You've done such an amazing job to just talk to all of us, make sure we understood what was going on. You've done a fantastic job of transitioning Dr. Corton. And so it does feel like I'm losing a best friend. A best friend that we got to stand up on stage every year and count how many Aggies and how many Longhorns we were going to have. And by the way, there's 60% leaning towards the Aggie side.
We
Just saying.
definitely need some curriculum adjustments.
That's only because your school is so large. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But we always had fun doing that. Hey, we count the Aggies, we count the Longhorns, and it was always so much fun. And we always had bets going on. And I'm a lot richer because of you. So thank you. One thing I'll never forget is, you know, my daughter Sophia wanting to sell Girl Scout cookies to you. And she started in the first grade, and she started going to you, and she became your cookie drug dealer, if you will. It runs in the family. And every year you'd ask for those cookies. And on one of those adventures where I would take her and I wouldn't do the work for her, she'd get down and she'd go to your office and she'd talk to you and she'd request, you know, what you wanted. You'd say, give me a box of those lemonades. I gotta have those lemonades. And I don't know, it was maybe the third or fourth year of us doing this. She's now in 8th grade. So she started in the first grade. And maybe the third or fourth year, you got down and actually came out and said hello to her. And we were outside talking. And you mentioned family again. And I remember that story and I apologize for getting emotional. But you mentioned that story again about your son, about how many Christmases were left before he went away, and counting those Christmases. And how important, again, family was. Your family is so important to you. You're part of our family. You're so important to us. And one of the things that we recognized is that, you know, last year was probably Sophia's last year selling cookies. You didn't get any. You didn't get any cookies, but that's a symbol.
And my wife's real upset because she used to come down to the office and swipe them from me.
But that's a symbol of our family changing. And here we have our family changing right before our eyes, where you're leaving us, and we love you. So Sophia sends her love, and she sends her last box of cookies.
Those yours, Julie?
She's gonna claim community property, I guarantee you half.
So one of our board members, Dr. Belinda Reininger, was not able to join us this evening, and she was just heartbroken. But she has, in her professional life, had a couple of commitments, and she may be able to join us much later in our regular board meeting. But she didn't want to miss an opportunity to say thank you. So I'm going to have the team play a video from Dr. Reininger. just a little message for you from Dr. Reininger. Now, this is a part that you might not like, but we're going to have you just play along with us, all right? So I'm going to have you come around the dais, and I'm going to have you come to the center of the stage because we have a few little tokens of appreciation that we're going to share with you. All righty? I promise it won't hurt. So as he makes his way up there, you heard a little bit about his passion for talent acquisition. Actually, the last time that he was president, he shed the burnt orange, and we went with Dr. C and Casey and a few others. And we went to Texas A&M to learn from the very best on how to think about teacher preparation. So like I said, just for one day, he shed the burnt orange and jumped into Texas A&M, and just, we learned so much. And through that learning and with that trip, we had a chance to reimagine how we were going to do talent acquisition, because it was his passion and his mission to make sure that we were going to recruit the very best talent. So I'm going to have you come right over here closer to Dr. Reyes's side of the stage here. So having said all of that, we thought it would be most appropriate to have one of our previous Teachers of the Year join us as we give him our first token of appreciation. I'd like to welcome Cindy Roundtree. Thank you to Mr. Anzaldúa. A few pictures from your 15 years. You ready, Mr. Powers, for the next one? Let's see. So the other big thing, you've heard a lot about his connection with people, and his connection with the district, that was one of his priorities. But the connection didn't stop at one campus or one department. Instead, it took him throughout the district. And one division in particular was that Mr. Oscar Tapia leads, our district operations. And so his adventures with connecting to people took him to Vernon Middle School, where he met our cafeteria manager, who after 40 years of service to the district is actually retiring. Maybe it had something to do with you exiting, Mr. Powers. No, I'm joking. But she is here this evening. And the other one that is going to be joining her is a gentleman by the name of Omar Benavides that Mr. Powers created a really strong connection with on the fields of Bogus Stadium. Welcome to these two. And of course, they brought you some sweet treats. Julie, enjoy the sweet treats, just saying. So if you've ever seen Mr. Powers around students, you know that his eyes just light up. Anytime he's around kids, that is his happy place. The other thing that lights his eyes up just as much as kids is him talking about his days on the HHS football team. Mr. Number 15, as they knew him in his high school days. You see, we still remember that, Mr. Powers. So here with a special token of our appreciation is one of our HHS football seniors, Sterling Tomlin. Come on out.
Everybody, mic check, mic check. Yeah, so my name's Sterling. I just want to say, first of all, congratulations. I mean, you've heard it so many times. For such a long career in the school board, I'm extremely thankful on behalf of the student body, all the student athletes here. I'm presenting in Jersey, you know what I mean? Just thank you for all of us. You know, your impact is seen. You've given me a plethora of awards through, you know, the ceremonies and the board ceremonies and meetings and stuff, so it's an honor for me to present you an award. I also want to speak on behalf of my great-grandfather, Mr. Frank Bogus. I called my Gigi, my grandmother, before I got here, and you know, what would Grandpa tell Mr. Powers? And so, you know, just that he's proud of him, and that's what I was thinking too. You know, just to say, you know, my grandpa, I know he's up there smiling. I know he's proud of you for everything you've done, you know, so thank you. Something he probably wouldn't say, but that I will tell you. My grandpa, he was a huge Aggie, by the way. That all of your service on the school board just about, I think, makes up for your cardinal sin of you being a Longhorn. So, you know, thank you once again.
Good job.
So he's going to make his way back, and like I said earlier, he didn't want any celebration. But I do want to point out that there are some people in the audience that sat right up here at this dais with Mr. Powers. If you are a former board member for HCISD and you came to join us just to celebrate Greg this evening, please stand for a round of applause. So there's so many things we're going to miss at this dais about you, Greg, and Dr. Muniz spoke a little bit about that. He spoke about the lemonades, but here's an extension of that story. When cookie season was just about done, we would be about a week out, he'd call and he'd say, VK, you got any more lemonades? And by that time, they were usually out. So he would start panicking, like, you got to find me lemonades. I'm sure, Dr. Muniz, he had the same conversation with you. And so we wanted to make sure that as we said goodbye, or I'll see you later tonight, I wanted to make sure that you left not worried about lemonades. So we have this precious little Girl Scout, Vianney. She's going to come out. She's from Lee Means Elementary. She's a precious little Girl Scout. There she comes. And she, too, is giving you a last call with lemonades. You want to go around? That's a lot of cookies.
Gosh, that's 2 years' supply. Thank you so much. I'm down to my last box. and I won't let anybody touch them. I hide them. So thank you. This is so terrific. I appreciate it. How long have you been a Girl Scout?
A long time.
Are you going to be the Girl Scout next year?
Yes.
You come see me, okay?
Okay.
We'll do some more lemonades.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, this box will last till Friday. That's what Mr. Leal says. So we're all taking bets. Anything else you'd like to share with him?
Well, I actually did make a cookie song. Oh, would you like to hear it?
I'd love to hear it.
Awesome. Thin mints, lemonades, and vegetables. I'm trying to sell you the cookies you want. Peanut butter sandwich and patties too. I got them both, let me get the cookies you want. Don't you wanna buy them right now? Don't you want some cookies right now? Don't wait till tomorrow, they might be gone. All you gotta do is just buy them now. Girl Scout cookies, cookies, 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 Girl Scout cookies, cookies,
Thank you. You ready?
We're going to see a lot more here.
Yeah, she is. This is actually her home away from home.
Don't forget to come see me next year.
So we've talked a lot about your snacking up here at the dais, Mr. Powers. And so we put a little snack basket together for you. I think it's somewhere over here. Of course, it's in a UT basket, a beautiful UT basket. And who more appropriate than Dr. Monreal to make sure that he gets that? And so we're wishing you well on your retirement from the board. All your favorites, yes, Skinny Pop. Board meetings aren't going to be the same without Skinny Pop. Peanut M&Ms, coffee, and cookies, cookies, cookies. So all kidding aside, he is going to be terribly missed. But just like I told you, there you go. You see, all your favorites. That may last you one board meeting, right? Just one. That. Here we go. Yeah. So I'll wait for him to get back. He really thought he was going to escape, Julie. Not so quickly. So all kidding aside, thank you, first of all, for all the 15 years, all that you've done for our district, and thank you for allowing us to celebrate you tonight. You are going to be terribly missed, but just like we spoke about earlier this week, it's not a goodbye, it's I'll see you later. And I just want to say, just on behalf of the organization, thank you for the 15 years. Your laughs are etched in my heart. Your special little knock will play in the reels of my memories of Mr. Greg Powers and all your years of service. And more than that, we're going to remember all the wonderful things that you did and that you stood for this organization. And I just also want to say thank you for all the wisdom that you have given to me as a superintendent. It has been a wonderful year with you leading our entire team. Yes, it has been a wonderful year. And I just want to say on behalf, like I said, of the organization, but on behalf of me personally, thank you so much for being such a wonderful board member. And you can come knock on the door anytime, and I'll open it for you. I promise, yes. So many lessons that we're going to carry with us for years to come from Mr. Powers. And so at this time, I also want to say a huge thank you to his family. Before we jump into the rest of our program, though, I think it would be really appropriate if we took a team of 8 picture. So I'm going to have the entire board come this way. Take a quick photo with you. And while we're getting organized, I do want to say a special thank you to Julie and the kids, because it's a lot of time. If you're going to sit on a board like our school board, it's a lot of time. It's nights away from our families and kids and kind of trying to balance everything out. So just a huge thank you to his family as well.
Want to get on this side?
Here we go.
Is that good?
We've got your family coming to there. Comes Jackson to see Peepaw. Ron Jackson. We're going to take one more photo with this handsome little man. Come on up.
Turn around and give me a big smile for the camera.
Ready? Big smile. We're here.
I got you. You ready? Give me a big smile. Look at the camera. Give me a big smile.
All right, here we go. Everybody ready? 1, 2, and 3. Hello.
Back here.
Powers, might you have a few words for the audience tonight?
I have a few. Y'all kind of blew my script, though. This is really something. You know, I want to, the first thing I want to do is I want to thank the Harlingen community for allowing me the opportunity to serve this district. It has really been an honor, a privilege to serve the kids, the teachers, and to work with the people in the community of Harlingen. I want to thank you very much. I'm very grateful for that opportunity. You know, Nolan, you mentioned a while ago about, I've got 3 months on you, not much longer though. You're now the old man on the board. So, but I can remember when we did select Nolan. I didn't know Nolan at all, and his name came up, and so I called my dear friend who happens to be here in the audience, Manny Vela, AKA Mimi, and I asked him, I said, do you know this guy, Nolan Pettis? And he said, oh yeah, real well. And I said, well, you know, we're thinking about nominating him for the board. I said, what do you know about him? He said, this guy has more energy than the ever-ready bunny, I'm sorry. Anyway, and the rest is history, and Nolan's become a really, really close friend, just an amazing person and an amazing leader. So thank you, Nolan, for all your kind words tonight. I appreciate that. I want to thank my family. First, foremost, I want to thank my wonderful wife, Julie, for all of her understanding and patience and encouragement. She has been such a big, huge part of my life and the things that I've done. She's always been supportive. One thing, everybody's been to these weddings or events where there's a passage read, a scripture that's read that from Corinthians, it says, love is patient, love is kind. And I can tell you that if we had a family Bible that was personalized, her picture would be next to the one that says love is patient, because she's very patient and she's been wonderful. We've had, through several elections and through several long meetings and stuff, and thank you so much. And what a surprise tonight for my son Steve's and daughter-in-law Casey, and especially Mr. Jackson, for him coming. I did not expect that at all. My two sons, Steve's and Charlie, have been so supportive and encouraging through the years. We did a lot of elections together, put a lot of signs up, helped do so much throughout the years, just ideas and things. Steve's works for a law firm in Houston that specializes in school board law, and he's always got a lot of free advice for me. So, and Casey, my Aggie daughter, she's phenomenally, even she helped me put up signs one year. So she's, everybody has a divided house, I guess, right, Ricky?
That's right.
So, and then, next to my wife, the light of my life, Jackson, it really changes your life. I think I'm the only person up here that has grandkids. And so when you have them, guys, it's a life changer. This kid is so special, and to be here tonight is even extremely special to me. His nickname from me is Action Jackson. And if you've ever spent a weekend with him, I mean, he is 4 years old, and you can't keep up with him. You have to come home for a week to rest because he is go, 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 and wouldn't trade it anything for a minute. So I want to talk about the board a little bit. It's been an honor and a privilege to serve on this board. Like Gina said, and Nolan, and we didn't know each other, most of us. I think Belinda's the only one I really knew because we were neighbors. And Kenny and I used to talk about fishing all the time in the backyard. But Gina, I knew Gina. I met her once or twice. Bobby, I knew through casual acquaintances. this guy, Eladio, I knew from reading about him in the newspaper, reading his articles in the newspaper, and then Ricky I did know a little bit. I knew his dad, I knew his brother very well. But it's just been incredible because we become good friends. There's so much respect between the board members. Everybody, nobody here has a personal agenda. I mean, this board is, everybody brings a different perspective to the board. You've got a doctor of pharmacy, a TSTC executive, a provost at TSTC, a former PR man for AEP, a GI doctor specialist, and a banker. And they all add so much. They bring so much to the table when we're doing things. And I'm really proud of what this board has accomplished over the years. And I'm very honored tonight to see that Jerry Fleurier is here and Dr. Cavazos. Jerry is a remarkable board member, one of the best. 27 years she served this district. So thank you all so much. But again, this board is incredible. And you're so lucky, the public is so lucky. You need to know more about them. You need to come to meetings because there's so many things in the future that they're going to be doing that's going to bring Harlingen even higher than it is now. The superintendent. We call it a team of 8. And there's 7 elected board members, and then there's a superintendent, the one that leads and directs this district. She has to oversee 2,200 employees. She has to manage a $220 million budget. And she's got over 29 campuses, just school campuses, not to mention other facilities to oversee. It's a terrific job. It's not an 8 to 5 job. And this lady is amazing. She's an amazing leader. What she's accomplished, I mean, she's been the superintendent really for about 2.5 years, to be honest with you. But what she's done in her time frame, she has tackled some extremely difficult situations, made some really tough decisions, and she's brought us through it all very, very successfully. And I'm so proud to know you. I'm so proud to serve with you. We spent a lot of time talking about things this last year and working together on issues and with the other officers, Nolan and Eladio. And I mean, it's just been an incredible journey. It really has. And through it all, we're on the right path. And thank you so much for your leadership. I want to talk a little bit, and I'm trying to shorten this. I apologize, but the public needs to know what an incredible staff this district has. I'm talking about all the people that are up here tonight. I mean, I would go through each one of them, but I think they'd get the hook and pull me off the stage. But these people are so talented, and they have so many years of experience that they bring to this district. And we are so, so lucky to have them. I'm so grateful to all of you. I didn't know many of them I didn't know any of them when I got on the board. I mean, Oscar's been here 15 years. He runs all the facilities. There's more than 29. He'll tell you there's probably about 35 when you take all the other buildings. And I don't think Deb was here. She runs our HR, but she's been here a long time and just incredible job. And Tanya's now running secondary. Fernando Reyes, our former principal at South, and now the deputy superintendent for secondary. And I mean, Dalia Garcia, just a brilliant lady with statistics and numbers. And then Ida Ambrose, who's done a remarkable job with our financial stuff in the last year, just a tremendous job. But I got to tell you too that I had the opportunity over these years to go to the classrooms, to go to the campuses, to see people, to see teachers in action, to see principals. And if you ever get a chance, you need to do that. I think they would welcome you. We want the public to know what we're doing. But we have some phenomenal teachers. We have phenomenal principals and assistant principals. And what really moved me the most was, working with even for instance, Dishman, this past flood season, we had 2 inches of water throughout the building. And on a Saturday morning at 7 o'clock, I forget, 20-something bus drivers showed up. How many custodians, Oscar? I mean, it was amazing. All these people, like 40 people showed up, and they had that building ready to go for class on Monday morning. And it's just amazing the spirit and the camaraderie that exists in this district. So I just want to thank all these people for that. Excuse me. Jerry Fleurier, I'm so glad you're here. It's very special. She once told me when I got on the board, she said, HCISD is not really a school district, it's a family. She said that many times. And the 15 years I've been on this board, I realize that. It is a family. And I've just, what I told you a minute ago, going to the campuses and going to meet the teachers, to see the people that work in the district is just amazing. And, you know, I've made a lot of friends in this district. Hardly anybody I knew when I came on the board. But I leave with a lot of new friendships. And for that, I'm extremely grateful. So thank you all very much.
Let's give him another round of applause.
I want to say one more thing, and I apologize, but she's in the wings. I want to congratulate Becca Beto for her victory. She's going to be a real asset to this board. Like I told you, the professions that we have up here. She's an attorney. She's replacing an attorney, and she also is a compliance officer. And she has a heart for kids, and she's going to be a great complement to this board. I see Manny here. Manny and I knew her parents really well, and great civic people. And her dad was a really good lawyer, and used to call him all the time for employment law questions and so forth. And Becca, I'm sorry that they're not here tonight to enjoy this wonderful time with you, but I know they're here with you in spirit and looking down with joy and pride. So congratulations again on your victory.
Well, that was special. Again, huge thanks to Mr. Powers for his wonderful years of service. We're so proud to call you a friend, and it's been an honor of a lifetime to serve with you. Glad his family was here to support and and to enjoy the celebrations. He knows both very well. To be determined, I guess, right? Well, as is customary, we don't have a president. I'll step in as vice president and take over the rest of the meeting. At this time, gives me great pleasure to now ask Ms. Ida Ambriz to, our next item is a Canvas trustee election returns and approve order declaring the results of the trustee election. As you all know, we just had an election, and one board member was reelected, and we had a new board member elected in an open spot. So, Ms. Ambriz.
Good evening, Mr. Vice President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. On May 3rd, 2025, Harlingen CISD School Board held their election, and we have tonight to present the election results, Mr. Remy Garza from Cameron County Elections Office.
Good evening, members of the board, Dr. Corton. On May 3rd, there were 49,086 individuals that were registered to participate in this election. Of that, 3,733 participated for a turnout percentage of 7.61. In the Board of Trustees, place 3, Ms. Diana Cortez Young received 1,387 votes, Laura Longoria, 419, Rebecca Becca Herman Bateau, 1,521, Linda R. Gonzalez, 289, for total votes cast of 3,616. There were 0 overvotes and 117 undervotes. In Board of Trustees, place 7, Eladio Jaimez, 2,050, Lorraine de Leon Galarza, 1,485, total votes cast of 3,535, 0 overvotes and 198 undervotes. We have reviewed all the precinct returns and the tally lists that are in your packet under the precinct by precinct report. You also have a list of the precincts that fall within the Harlingen School District, as well as the summary report and what is called a block-style canvas report, which contains all the information that's required in order to certify the election. If you have any questions.
No, I just want to comment. Remy, thank you so much for being here. The county has done such a remarkable job. It wasn't too long ago that we used to have these elections and do these on our own, which we did a phenomenal job, but it's not necessarily our expertise. It is your expertise, and you've done a remarkable job in these elections, and it also saved us some money in the process, so thank you for that. But I think this is an incredible election, and you guys did a great job. Thank you again for being here. Thank you for going through those returns. At this time, if there are no other questions, I would entertain a motion to approve the order declaring the results of the trustee election as was presented by Mr. Garza.
I'll make a motion.
I'll second.
A motion and a second, approving the order declaring the results of the trustee election. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you.
And thank you all for your continued trust in the elections office. We appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Remy.
Thank you, Mr. Garza. Mrs. Maldonado will now pick up the canvas reports are inside your binders. We need to return those back to Mr. Garza.
You need those back? All right. So at this time, our next item is now the issuance of certificates of election. Ms. Ambriz.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President, Board Member, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. In accordance to Section 67.016 of the Texas Election Code, we have prepared a certificate of election for each of our elected board members. Mr. Jaimez, we have a certificate of election for you that Dr. Corton will pass down to you. Congratulations, sir. And Mrs. Beto, we have a certificate of election for you as well. Congratulations. We will place that for you here at the dais when you join us.
Thank you so much. At this time, we'll move to the oath of office. Ms. Ambriz.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. It is my pleasure to welcome the Honorable Judge Sanchez and Mr. Jaimez, if you could please join us here at center stage.
Good evening. I prepared a 1 hour and 15-minute speech, but I'm going to cut it down to 1 hour before we start today. My name is David Sanchez. I'm judge of your 444th State District Court, and it's an honor and a privilege to be here today to administer this oath to my good friend, Eladio Jaimez. I would like to extend my congratulations to Greg Powers and his entire family for all their service to the Harlingen School District. Thank you for all those years. All right, that was it, 1 hour, not bad, right? Raise your right hand, please.
I, Eladio Jaimes, do solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute the duties of the office of Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District Board of Trustee of the State of Texas, and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States and of this state. So help me God. Thank you.
So up next, we have the Honorable Judge Bentz and Mrs. Rebecca Beto.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Judge Sheila Garcia Bentz. I'm the judge for the probate court here in Cameron County, and it is my honor to be administering the oath of office to Ms. Rebecca Beto. I do want to say thank you to Greg Powers and to his family for all of his years of service. He's been incredible at his position, and I want to also congratulate Mr. Eladio Jaimes in his re-election. And when you're ready.
I, Rebecca Herman Beto, do solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully execute the duties of the office of Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District Board of Trustee of the State of Texas, and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States and of this state. So help me God.
Congratulations. Congratulations. And I would just like to say I've known Ms. Beto for a long time. The district is getting another wonderful advocate. You couldn't get better.
Mr. Vela, Manny Vela, could you please enter center stage? Please report to center stage. Is he coming?
Yes.
Mr. Tapia? Oh, Mr. John Top. Mr. Top, come on up. It's a big family. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Just stand your hands. That's right, that's right. She just needs to hand it over to me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Congrats to you guys.
Mrs. Beto, we have a seat for you.
We even have a sign with your name on it.
I was just running off to say good luck to the Reds and to the Dirtbags.
There you go.
My boys are
Awesome.
leaving to go play baseball.
Well, welcome to the Dice, and welcome to the board. Great, you ran such an amazing campaign. I think we're lucky. I've always said this at different board meetings over the years. We're so lucky to live in a community that supports its public schools. So I want to thank everyone here. I want to thank everyone who voted. I want to thank everyone who participates every day, who supports our principals, our teachers, supports everybody in the district, and of course our kiddos as well. We're just so lucky that we have a community who cares passionately about this school district, who cares passionately about getting the educational system right, creating the best public schools to benefit our students, to benefit this community. So we're so lucky, and they always get it right. They always elect really good people to the school board. We're all lucky to serve, and we all serve with the pleasure of the voters, and we serve the pleasure of the community. So I thought both elections were ran, very professionally, and I thought everyone represented the district very well. We had some great people sign up, and of course, there's always only one winner. Sometimes there's a tie, right, Eladia? Not often, but obviously this is much like a general election where by plurality, who the top vote getter wins. And so, Becca, congratulations to you. You ran an incredible campaign. You were really, really, I think, highlighted some great opportunities for improvement. And I think rightfully so, critical of some things we can do better. And also just a really good advocate for all the great things that we are doing as a school district. You have kids in the district yourself. Your family's incredibly supportive. You have a big family that supports you. And again, thanks, Adam, and Adam, thank you and your kiddos for allowing her to serve. This is not easy. I know firsthand because it takes a lot of time away, and it does require a lot of family support. So thank you to Becca's family. She's not going to be able to do it alone, and so we really, really appreciate you for allowing her to serve this school district. So I don't know if any other board members have any other comments, but it's going to be an honor to serve with you. Becca, we're honored to have you, and you're going to make us better, I can assure you. You're going to make us a better board. So anybody have any comments for Art? And by the way, you too, Mr. Hymas, congrats.
Well, I was going to say, as we were talking about Mr. Powers, and Becca's probably like, man, those are going to be some big shoes to fill. But everybody up here has full faith that you're going to do a great job, and anything you need from any of us, we're here to work as a team.
Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you to Judge Bentz for coming tonight to swear me in. She's been a friend and a mentor to me for 15 years, and I really appreciate you coming out. I don't know if she's still here. I wanted to say thank you to Mr. Powers, 15 years of service to this school district, and he served it so well, and he got me with his speech about my family, and I really admire him and everything that he's done for the district. And I want to thank my family, Adam and my kids. They went to go play baseball, but they have been with me every moment of the way, as has the rest of my family and my friends who are like family, that both are here tonight to support me and who are out in the community. And I also want to thank the community. This experience has been a really good one. I met so many people and friends. I've strengthened relationships with them, and I can't wait to serve with this already incredible board. I'm very excited to be here.
Mr. Rice. I mean, we're already like 30 minutes over anyway, so I'm just going to take the liberty real quick to thank my family. They've been here, and they've been always there by my side. And of course, this community has always had my back, and they showed that there's still some confidence in me and the job that I'm doing up here. So for that, I'm always grateful to the community, but especially to my family for always being there for me. And I do wanna, he didn't come up for the picture, and he's gonna shake his head why I'm recognizing him. But my cousin Eladio Garza, a teacher at Harlingen South, he sat up here actually right before Greg. Greg took his spot, and he's someone that I've always looked up to, and he kind of paved the way, and he allowed me to see that I can serve on this board. And now I'm about to embark on my 4th term, and I'm grateful to everybody. But Lyle, thanks for pushing me along 9 years ago when you first asked me to run, and we had all those conversations. So to my family, I love you, all of you guys, and thank you, everybody.
All right, well, at this time, we have to reorganize the school board. If there's anybody, I believe, Mr. Jaimes, do you have a motion?
I do.
President?
I nominate Dr. Nolan Pettis for president of the board.
We have a motion. Is there, if there's a brave second, take your risks. I'll abstain from voting on this matter.
Second.
We have a motion and a second by Dr. Muniz. I'll abstain. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay? All right. Passes unanimously with 1 abstention. Thank you very much. I'll switch over to that seat, I guess. And I believe at this time we have Mr. Leal, you have
Yes,
a motion for vice president.
Mr. President, congratulations, and thank you for taking on the role as president this year. It is a privilege, seeing as how Mr. Eladio Jaimes has 3 years on his hands, to nominate Mr. Eladio Jaimes, my HHS class of '95 classmate, to the role of vice president of the HCISD Board of Trustees.
We have a motion on the table. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Dr. Monreal. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Congratulations, Mr. Jaimes.
Thanks.
Awesome. You can switch over. Awesome. And Dr. Muniz, I believe you have a motion.
Mr. President, if I may, I'd like to make a motion to nominate Dr. Gina Cano Monreal as secretary.
So we have a motion by Dr. Muniz for Dr. Monreal for secretary. Is there a second?
Second.
A second by Mr. Leal. All in favor, say aye.
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 Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Congratulations, Dr. Monreal. I can assure you I'm not going to eat as many snacks as Greg, so I think we're good there. So that actually concludes the special board meeting. We're going to adjourn at this time, and we're going to jump, don't go anywhere, we're going to jump straight into our, so this meeting is adjourned. And now we're going to begin our regular board meeting. This is regular board meeting of the Harlingen CISD Board of Trustees. At this time, I'll call the meeting to order. We do have a quorum, and at this time, if you'll please join us in a moment of silence. Thank you very much. At this time, Ms. Tanya Garza, would you please lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance?
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and audience. Tonight's Pledge of Allegiance will be led by Kaysen Gonzalez. Kaysen is a 5th grade student at Long Elementary. She is the daughter of proud parents Hector Herrera and Cassandra Gonzalez Herrera. Kayden is a dedicated and high-achieving student. She is actively involved in extracurricular activities, including Student Council and Hope Squad, and has a love of sports. She is active in volleyball, boxing, and basketball. Kaysen has also had perfect attendance for the entire year. She plans on pursuing higher education and has her sights set on becoming a dentist and serving the Harlingen community. Please help me welcome Kaysen Gonzalez.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated.
Thank you so much for that. That was awesome. At this time, our favorite part of the school board meetings, the awards and recognitions. I'm going to ask Dr. Corton to, since this is not our typical venue, to maybe give us a little highlights and some guidance on to how we're going to proceed with the awards and recognitions.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. Forgot about the mic. At this time, I'd like to have our entire board. Typically, we will have presentations and we'll be in front of the dais. This evening, I'm going to have the whole team of 8 come to the front so that we can welcome all of our honorees. And the other thing is that we will do our comments to our honorees from the center of the stage. All right, so please join me at center stage.
Good evening, Mr. President, Board of Trustees, Dr. Corton, administration and audience. Each year, we recognize the top 10 students from each of our high schools for their outstanding achievements in academics. Their top 10 standing reflects 4 years of hard work and dedication to maintaining a high academic standing while also remaining active in campus organizations. The following students are the top 10 representatives from Harlingen High School, Harlingen High School South, Harlingen Collegiate High, and Harlingen School of Health Professions for the 2024-2025 school year. We will begin tonight by honoring our Harlingen High top 10 graduates. Victoria Alejandra Martinez, valedictorian. Avery Maria Loya. Olivia Lauren Villarreal. Alexia Garcia Maruquin. Manay Day Martinez. Ulises Ignacio Garza. Congratulations to our Harlingen High School top 10 graduates. We will continue our recognition with the Harlingen High School South top 10 students, beginning with Abigail Esparza Garza, valedictorian. Robert Jacob Villarreal, salutatorian. Deacon Cole Kindle. Ashlyn Marie Leal. Giselle Alessandra Garza. Adana Christian Canales. Rihanna Nicole Colon. Carla Sofia Rivera. And Isabella Mia Reina. Congratulations to our Harlingen South top 10 students. We'll continue tonight with the UTRGV Collegiate High top 10 students, beginning with Evelyn Garza, valedictorian. Isabella Perez, salutatorian. Andrea Itzel Mora. Preston Troy Ramirez. Jacob Duane Bird. Romeano Limas. Cody Ray Lopez. Isaac Ibarra. Norma Flores. and Owen Dorman. Congratulations to our top 10 graduates from Harlingen Collegiate. We'll continue our evening by recognizing the Harlingen School of Health Professions top 10 graduates, beginning with Maya Belen Monreal, valedictorian. Aliana Dolores Aguilar. Matthew Clinton Sauceda. Carolina Sevilla Corton. Alyssa Marie Gonzalez. Gerardo Cayetano Martinez. Andrea Celeste Abundis. Natalie Nicole De Leon. Congratulations to our Harlingen School of Health Professions top 10 students.
At this time, do we have any board member comments?
Three. There we go. Testing 1, 2. Sure, I just wanted to make a few comments to our top 10 students. You don't find yourself in the top 10 in your high school on accident. It's the result of a lot of hard work, a lot of long nights of studying, and most of you, in fact, probably all of you, are balancing all these other activities outside of your academics. I see a lot of athletes, see a lot of musicians, a lot of performers, and everything that you all do. It's no accident. So congratulations, it's paid off. You're in the top 10. And I just encourage you to follow your passions out there in the world. All of you have a plan. I know every single one of you have a plan, and you're going out there. And I encourage you, we need original thinkers. We need people from Harlingen to go out and perform and show out, and I know that that's exactly what y'all are going to do for us. Congratulations on making the top 10. We're extremely proud of you. We're your biggest fans, and come back and visit often. Maybe even come back and live here in Harlingen. We need somebody to serve in these seats that we are occupying right now. Congratulations.
And I'll just add this, top 10, being top 10 in Harlingen CISD it's amazing accomplishment. So congrats to all of you for your hard work, to your families for their support. And wherever you go, just remember this, the next steps are hard. It's a lot of hard work, and you're going to be at a much higher level of competition. I always think of this when I think of top 10 or valedictorian, salutatorian, and just top 10 in general, because especially these schools, it's an amazing accomplishment. Remember that what got you here is your hard work, your good decisions, surrounding yourself with allies, not admirers, people that are good for you, good to hang around, not just folks that make you feel good, people that make you better in some way, people that'll tell you when you're doing right and wrong. And so keep doing that. Surround yourself with the right people. But always remember this, continue to approach every day with humility and a growth mindset. It'll serve you well. Y'all are very smart. You're at the top of the top, and you'll probably keep doing great things. But always remember to remain humble and to be hungry to learn and to have that growth mindset all the time and tackle difficult problems. Hang around with a lot smarter people. You're going to be smarter than them in some ways, but they're going to be smarter than you, and it'll make you better. And lastly, don't forget this. You got here because you're good at everything. You got here because in some ways you're a conformist. You kind of follow rules, you're good at everything, you're smart at everything, and that's why you're top 10, right? The next steps, not so much, right? The next steps, you're now going to begin to pursue your passion. You're going to now begin to, focus on your strengths and really refine your strengths and continue to really become an expert at something. Obviously, still play music, still do all the things you do if you're in athletics and everything else. Keep doing those things, but remember, you're now going to refine, and you're going to become the top of the top in whatever passion, whatever field you're pursuing. So don't forget to take a little risk. Don't forget to take calculated risks, the good ones, right, not the bad ones. But continue to make great decisions and always take your values and morals with you wherever you go. The ones that your parents taught you, your grandparents, the ones that you know what's right and wrong. Right? So take that with you. Don't let, what feels good, make your decisions of right and wrong. No, you know what's right and wrong. You know what's good and bad. Take that with you, and you're going to accomplish great things. We're so proud of you. Let's give it up again for our top 10 students. They're amazing. One more comment from a proud mama.
Now, I was just going to say, I echo everything that's already been said. This didn't happen by accident, that you were in the top 10, but you also didn't accomplish this alone. So the last thing I want to add is just make sure that you're all here and you've got your supporters in the crowd. Say thank you in this last couple of, week left that you've got in your senior year, to thank your teachers, to thank your coaches, to thank all of those that helped, your counselors that helped you get here. And then just for a moment, look around at your families and give a one big round of applause for the families that help you get here. So thank you to all those parents for entrusting your children to HCISD, and congratulations to you all as well.
Mr. President?
Yes, sir. Mr. Jaimes.
Everybody already said everything. I just wanted to say, expand on what Gina said. And because we got 3 parents up here, and all the parents of top 10, could you all please stand up? Congratulations to you all too. Congratulations. They talked like you didn't get here by accident, but like Gina said, you didn't get here alone. So congratulations to the families of these students, and to the students. Ricky said it. What I always say is consider coming back, because we need you all here.
Awesome. And at this time, another comment? We're good? Okay. At this time, our next item, I guess, military enlistees. Mr. Reyes. Dr. Reyes.
Mr. President, Board of Trustees, Dr. Corton, administration, and audience. Tonight, we're going to recognize the following students who have committed their time after high school to enlist into the United States Army, the Marine Corps, the Air Force, and the Navy. We thank them for the commitment to their service and to their country. We will begin tonight by recognizing the students that have committed into the United States Army. We begin with Grace Aguilar, Harlingen High School. Vandrick Bailly, Harlingen High School. Marcus Serna, Harlingen High School. Chris Yaneli Morales Landrau, Harlingen High School South. Congratulations to all our enlistees from the United States Army. We continue our recognition by recognizing those students tonight that enlisted into the United States Marine Corps, beginning with Torin Duran. Nicholas Flores. Joshua Quiroz. Evan Xavier Guerrero. Roy Izaguirre III. Jared Ethan Ibarra. Marcus Aiden Rostro. Congratulations to our future United States Marines. We'll now recognize our students enlisting into the United States Air Force. Samantha Romo. Congratulations, Samantha. We will now recognize the students enlisting into the United States Navy, beginning with Cheyenne Dedman. Albert Santana.
Mr. Leal, I think you might have some comments. Mr. Veteran?
Sure, no, I'd be happy. Nolan and I guess, are the resident trustee veterans. But just what I want to say is, you know, our armed services today are a completely 100% volunteer force. It takes young men and women to raise their hand and take the oath to serve their country. And you don't know where you're going, but what you're saying is, I volunteer to go where you send me and do the job that needs to be done. I learned so much being a part of the military. You meet so many people from all over the country, from all over the world, and you're going to see so many new things and experience all that, and you're going to take a piece of Harlingen with you. And what I can say is that people from Harlingen, Texas, go into the military and they do very well. They perform very well because you're from a place that knows how to work hard, and that's what they need and that's what they want. Best of luck to you. God bless you all for taking the oath. And like I said to our top 10 kids, we are your biggest fans. Let us know how we can support you in any way. Congratulations.
I just want to add, as a Navy veteran, thank you for your decision to serve in this manner. You're part of 1%ers, right? Only 1% of people in America ever serve in the armed forces. So think about that. You're in the top 1%. So thank you for your decision to serve. Thank you for your service. I do want to give you quick words of advice. Don't forget the incredible opportunity, and I don't know what rate y'all are going to, what different, type of service you're going to pursue. But there's incredible opportunities to develop your leadership skills in the military. So take that seriously. You're going to become an incredible leader. You're going to become an incredible teammate. You're going to be really good at working in a team. remember, that's going to open up a lot of doors for you when you get out down the road, whether you serve 4, 6, or 20 or 30 years. And take advantage of not only the skills you learn in your rate, but take advantage of the educational opportunities. They will pay for you to continue to go to school, to get degrees. Don't forget to take advantage of those opportunities because the United States is paying for that, for you. So take advantage of every opportunity to learn, become a better leader, become a better teammate, to further your skills and your education. But again, profound gratitude for your service. Again, congratulations and best of luck to you guys. Thank you so much. At this time, we'll move to UTRGV Harlingen Collegiate High NASA Hunch students. Mrs. Garza.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and audience. Students from UTRGV Harlingen Collegiate High School proudly participated in the prestigious NASA Hunch program, a nationwide initiative that empowers students to develop groundbreaking solutions to real-world challenges faced by astronauts aboard the International Space Center. Over the past several months, these talented students collaborated on innovative designs and developed working prototypes, including a lunar ejecting robot, a cube solar panel deployer, and a lunar landing and payload delivery system. In March, after critical design review, 2 student teams received exciting news. Their prototypes were selected for the final design review at NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston. On April 8th, both teams presented their final prototypes to an esteemed panel of NASA astronauts, engineers, and flight surgeons from both Johnson and Kennedy Space Center. In recognition of their outstanding achievement, each student will receive a letter of recommendation from NASA, a certificate, and a commemorative patch featuring the NASA Hunch logo and their designation as a design prototype finalist. At this time, we will recognize our students. Jacob Bird. Joshua Del Valle. Preston Ramirez. Abram Sanchez. Jesus Medrano. Isaiah Torres. This incredible opportunity was made possible thanks to the support of NASA Hunch sponsor Mercedes Espinosa and interim principal Dr. Garcia.
Congratulations, students. Very proud of you. Thank you for stepping up, and this is going to lead to more exciting opportunities, this type of learning, and so keep up the great work. We're proud of you. At this time, we'll move on to recognition of Harlingen High School and Harlingen High School South, students who competed in the State Skills USA event in Corpus Christi on April 1 through 4, 2025. Mrs. Nelda Alonso.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. The Career and Technical Education Student Organization of Skills USA emphasizes a comprehensive approach to career readiness through the Skills USA framework, which integrates personal, workplace, and technical skills grounded in academics. This framework provides students the tools to excel in their chosen fields and become community leaders, industry professionals design and judge students' competitions, ensure students' skills meet current industry standards. Through this commitment to excellence and industry partnerships, Skill USA plays a pivotal role in bridging the skills gap and ensuring our students are ready to meet the current workforce. Advancing from district competition, the following HCISD students placed and qualified to compete at the state competition on April 1st through April 4th in Corpus Christi, Texas. The following students represent Harlingen High School. Angel Garcia, Construction Tool ID. Jose Santos, Construction Tool ID. Juan Escalante Jr., Masonry. Jalen Bravo, Masonry. David Coronel, Diesel Equipment Technology. Daniel Garza, Automotive Tool ID. Jose Efrain Guerrero, Automotive Tool ID. Zaira Martinez, Video News Production Team. Gabriela Sandoval, Video News Production Team. Tyra De Leon, Natural Braiding and Hair Weaving, and she is from Harlingen High School South. We would also like to recognize our hardworking sponsors and teachers, Tim Soto Construction, Rolando Cuellar Masonry, Manuel Villanueva Diesel, Julian Montalvo Automotive, Carlos Mireles Audio Video, Andres Torres Audio Video, Patricia Guajardo Video Production, and Belinda Sosa Cosmetology. At this time, we would like to take a group picture.
Mr. President?
Mr. Jaimes?
So at TSCC, we call Skills USA the Olympics of technical education competition. If you've never been to one of these state competitions, I hadn't till I got to TSCC, and it's like a week-long, there's competitions all day, every day throughout. We were in Corpus this year, throughout Corpus, and it's really amazing what they do, and the teachers, the instructors, the people that prepare them for these competitions. I read an article not so long ago. They called this generation the tool-built generation, where there's a lot of opportunity for our students to go into these CTE fields, career opportunities. And what I see here is a lot of opportunities for our students to shine. We saw automotive, diesel, carpentry, masonry, and we offer all that here in our own hometown of Harlingen at TSCC. So I hope to see you guys, students. I hope to see you all at TSCC whenever you graduate from HCISD, and anything we can do to support that. Thank you to the board and to the administration, for supporting Skills USA. It's such an important competition and program for these students to compete year in and year out. So congratulations for all your hard work, and we'll see you guys soon.
I'd be remiss if I wouldn't thank Ms. Nelda Alonso for her incredible, tireless efforts and remarkable leadership and what you've done with the CTE, our programs in the school district. Really proud of what's happening, and we just want to thank you for your leadership and for bringing more and more opportunities for our students. So thank you. Let's give her a round of applause. And at this time, we'll move to recognition of Harlingen High School students who competed at the State Association of Future Educators Conference in Corpus Christi. Ms. Alonso.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Cortan, senior team, and members of the audience. The Career and Technical Education Student Organization of Texas Association of Future Educators, known as TAFE, is an organization dedicated to inspiring and preparing young individuals for careers in education. This organization provides high school students across Texas with opportunities to explore the teaching profession, develop leadership skills, and engage in competitive events that mirror real-world educational challenges. The following HCISD students recently competed at the TAFE State Conference on April 2nd, 2025 in Corpus Christi. The following students represented the Harlingen High School TAFE organizations. They are Aaron Rodriguez, Interactive Bulletin Board Elementary. Emily Aguilar, Interactive Bulletin Board Elementary. Kylie Colunga, Interactive Bulletin Board Elementary. Amaris Gomez, Interactive Bulletin Board Elementary. Zueli Cruz, Interactive Bulletin Board Elementary. Molly Franks, Interactive Bulletin Board Secondary, Impromptu Speaking, Research and Learning Challenges Team. Elizabeth Medina, Interactive Bulletin Board Secondary. Jenny Enriquez, Exploring Supportive Services in Education, Teacher-Created Materials, Interactive Bulletin Board Secondary. Akira Villarreal, Interactive Bulletin Board Secondary. Callista Owens Bell, Public Speaking. Ashton Apodaca, Research and Learning Challenges Team. Addison Benavides, Research and Learning Challenges Team. Will the following students please step forward as I call out your name and be recognized as they will proceed to compete at the national level in June in Orlando, Florida? Molly Franks, Elizabeth Medina, Jenny Enriquez, Akira Villarreal, Amaris Gomez, and Zueli Cruz. Congratulations. We would also like to recognize our hard-working sponsor and teacher, Mrs. Teresa Cuellar. Dr. Morial.
So I just want to congratulate these students and just say a couple of things. First of all, to those of you who are still going to be competing at the national competition, please keep us posted, and best wishes to you. And I know you'll be representing HCISD well. And secondly, after you're done, with the next level of education. Please don't forget about us. We're always looking to hire and bring back the best for our students in HCISD, and you're a representation of that. So we can't wait for you all to go off and acquire all of that wonderful knowledge and just bring it back to continue making our district the best that it can be. So congratulations and thank you.
That's right. We can't wait to have you back. So at this time, we'll move to our next item, recognition of Harlingen High School and Harlingen School of Health Professions HOSA students who competed in the HOSA State Skills USA Conference in Round Rock, April 28th to May 1st.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. The Career and Technical Education Student Organization of Health Occupations Students of America, known as HOSA, is a global student-led organization dedicated to empowering the next generation of healthcare leaders. HOSA provides students with opportunities to develop leadership, technical, and teamwork skills through a comprehensive program of motivation, awareness, and recognition. Through competitive events, community service projects, and leadership development, HOSA members are prepared to excel in various health professions. The organization fosters a commitment to service, innovation, and ethical leadership, ensuring that students are well equipped to meet the challenges of the evolving healthcare landscape. The following HCI students recently competed at the HOSA State Conference in April in Round Rock, Texas. The following students represented the Harlingen High School HOSA organization. Brianna Vargas, Dental Science. Jocelyn Gomez, Nursing Science. Joanna Pirami, Pharmacy Science. Alina Kretz, Research, Persuasive Writing and Speaking. Catalina Roman, HOSA State Skills USA Competition, CPR. Alexia Garcia Marroquin, CPR. Kristen Cáceres, Nutrition. Leila Velez, Medical Law and Ethics. Emmy Sauceda, Dental Term. Giovanna de la Garza, Dental Term. Leila Canales, Medical Term. Will the following students please step forward to be recognized? The following students have qualified to the national competition that will be held in Nashville, Tennessee. Brianna Vargas and Alina Kretz. If we could have one more picture with their sponsors. And so we'd like to recognize their hardworking sponsor and teachers, Carissa Posada, Jennifer Castañeda, and Selena Gonzalez. The following students represented the Harlingen School of Health Professions HOSA organization. Fernanda Avila, Prepared Speaking. Emily Garcia, Medical Reading. Samantha Saldivar, Medical Reading. We would also like to recognize our hardworking sponsors and teachers, Savannah Reina, Freddie Gonzalez, Mario Cuellar, and Lily Conde.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and audience. Tonight, we will recognize student athletes and coaches from our track programs, our tennis programs, and coaches recently selected as Region 7 Coach of the Year by the Texas High School Coaches Association. HCISD Athletics proudly recognizes Harlingen High School South track state qualifier Sophia Gonzalez. Sophia qualified for the state track meet in the shot put and the discus, placing 7th in the state for both events in Class 5A. And joining Sophia, Harlingen High School South boys and girls track regional qualifiers led by coaches Doug Ames, Vincent Schoenmaker, and Frank Axton. Members of the Harlingen High School South boys and girls tennis regional qualifying team led by Coach Ernesto Escamilla and William Sandlin. Also from Harlingen High School South, Region 7 Head Girls Basketball Coach of the Year, Rebecca Littleton. Moving on to Harlingen High School track state qualifier and also HCISD and Rio Grande Valley record holder in the 300-meter hurdles, Alana Roquette. Alana placed 5th in the 300-meter hurdles for Class 6A. Harlingen High School track state qualifier, Jazian Moore. Jazian placed 8th in the long jump for Class 6A, just a sophomore. In the Harlingen High School boys and girls track regional qualifiers led by coaches Hickle Woolry, Efren Ambriz, Paul Castor, Edward Ramos, and Art Cobra Covarrubias. The Harlingen High School boys and girls tennis regional qualifiers led by coaches Jay Tanamachi, Rebecca Tanamachi, and Rolando Ramirez. And our final recognition for HCISD Athletics, Harlingen High School Region 7 Assistant Girls Basketball Coach of the Year, Gunther Thornton. Student, athletes, and coaches, please remain for board comments.
Mr. Jaimes?
Well, it seems like we have the best carpenters, we have academics, we have best athletes, not just in the Valley, but in the state. But congratulations to all of you guys. But I just want to ask the people in the audience real quick, if you can just, you don't have to stand up, but just look back and see what we see. And like this place is full from one end to the other end of just great athletes, student athletes, and great coaches. And I just wanted you all to see that, because from this point of view, it looks awesome. And I want to give everybody a big congratulations and give it up for them.
Mr. President, real quick, I also want to echo what my colleague Eladio just said. When you see this, I mean, you hear all the jingling and you see all the trophies that our kids are performing at a very high level, and it's because we have fantastic coaches. You heard several Coach of the Years in the region, Coach Littleton. I mean, you've got wonderful coaches, and so what I think this is a testament to in our tennis teams, our cross-country teams, our track teams, I think what this is a testament to is that HCISD has a fantastic athletic department. And I just want to recognize Coach Rob Davies. That this is a testament to the work that you've been putting in here, and they're stretched from wall to wall. Congratulations. If you're not a senior, we're looking forward to seeing you back next year with more trophies and more accomplishments. Great job.
Congratulations to you guys, and we'll see you soon, those of you who are not seniors, so congrats again. At this time, I'm sorry, Dr. Muniz has one more comment.
Congratulations. It's an amazing view up here to see so many amazing athletes, so many records this year, so much intelligence. It's just great to see that. Don't forget to thank your coaches. So coaches, let's give them a round of applause one more time. And probably the only other person that we can say that is more important than the coaches, mom and dad. Give them a round of applause. Thank you, mom and dad.
Absolutely, thanks for that. At this time, we'll move our next agenda item, PTSA Students of the Month for May. Ms. Gamboa.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Cortan, senior team, and audience. This evening, we will recognize our May PTSA Students of the Month. Our students represent the PTSAs of Harlingen High School, Harlingen High School South, Harlingen Collegiate High School, and Harlingen School of Health Professions. We have a video highlighting our students. We hope you enjoy. Congratulations to our Students of the Month. We want to thank Harlingen City Council PTA for celebrating our Students of the Month. On behalf of the organization, I'd like to invite Samantha Ortega to come forward for photos with their students and Board of Trustees. From Harlingen High School, Crystal Benavides. From Harlingen High School, Michael Orozco. From Harlingen High School South, Carson Garza. From Harlingen Collegiate High, Jasmine Lumbrera. From Harlingen School of Health Professions, Andrea Ambundis. And Harlingen School of Health Professions, Jolie Salas. Congratulations to our Students of the Month.
Board members, any comments for these amazing students? Well, I'll just add, keep up the great work. We're proud of you, and you guys are future leaders. Keep focusing on your things you're good at. Keep refining those skills, but keep signing up for more skills. Keep retooling and reskilling, and wherever you go, just come back. Don't forget to come back. The Valley has a lot of amazing opportunities right here. So if you go far away for school, whether it's A&M or further or UT or wherever, don't forget the amazing opportunities right here in the Rio Grande Valley. So congrats. And are any parents of our students in the audience, please stand. Mama, you too. Well, it takes a whole household to support these kiddos, so thanks for the parents. You guys do an amazing job, so really proud of y'all. With that, we'll jump into our next item, recognition of a 2024-2025 Assistant Principal Residence. Jennifer Maldonado.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of our audience. It is my honor to recognize the incredible accomplishments of our two assistant principal residents, Mrs. Alma Hernandez from UTRGV Harlingen Collegiate High and Ms. Alexis Martinez from Gutierrez Middle School of Arts and Sciences. This year, both of these outstanding educators completed a rigorous hands-on residency through our district's ongoing partnership with the University of Texas at Austin, supported by the TEA-funded Principal Residency Grant. In addition to their full-time leadership experience, Alma and Alexis earned their master's degree in educational leadership from UT Austin, which I will mention is currently number 3 in the nation. A tremendous achievement and testament to their commitment to servant leadership in our schools. We would like to thank 3 of our principals, Dr. Kevin Garcia from Harlingen Collegiate High, and our 2 mentor principals, Mrs. Vivian Bauer, Jefferson Elementary, and Mr. Mike Reyes of Gutierrez Middle School. It's more than a year of mentorship. It's a strategic investment in our future campus leaders. Please join me in congratulating Mrs. Alma Hernandez and Ms. Alexis Martinez on their exceptional accomplishment. We are so proud of them and grateful for our board's continued support in growing our leadership pipeline.
Taylor Sheridan, hanging out with Taylor Sheridan. Dr. Mullen, I would be, or with Jennifer, would be remiss not thank you for your leadership, but really proud of y'all. Y'all are trailblazers. This program I know is going to keep going strong thanks to your leadership. We really take leadership development proud in this district. So y'all are aspiring leaders, APs, principals, and who knows? I don't know. She's already worried that you all are after your superintendent certification already. So just slow down, take it easy. But no, again, thanks, kudos, and congratulations. I'm glad you were there Saturday night. Big deal. Taylor Sheridan was pretty awesome. So anyway, congrats. And Jennifer, really proud of your leadership. This has been an amazing program, and folks from around the region, around the state are taking notice of what we're doing to develop future leaders and develop our teacher pipeline. So thank you. Awesome. Thank you. So next item, recognition of capturing kids' hearts, National Showcase Schools. Mrs. Gamboa.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Cortan, senior team, and audience. This evening, we are proud to announce that 11 Harlingen CISD elementary campuses have been named Capturing Kids' Hearts National Showcase Schools for this school year. Capturing Kids' Hearts is a nationally recognized program focused on building strong, positive relationships within school communities. Through intentional relationship-building practices, staff members create safe, connected, and high-achieving learning environments where students feel valued, heard, and motivated. Schools that earn the distinction of National Showcase Schools have demonstrated exceptional implementation of capturing kids' hearts processes, showing a commitment to leadership, culture building, and creating transformational learning experiences for students. Being named a Capturing Kids' Hearts National Showcase School is a significant honor that highlights the dedication, heart, and hard work of our teachers, administrators, and staff. It is a testament to the vibrant student-centered cultures flourishing on our campuses. We would like to extend a congratulations to the following campuses for achieving this outstanding recognition. Austin Elementary IB World School. And recognized for the second year in a row is Dishman Elementary. Dr. Rodriguez Elementary STEM Academy. Recognized for the second year in a row, Lamar Elementary Dual Language Academy. Lee Means Elementary Fine Arts Academy. Recognized for the second year in a row, Long Elementary. Recognized for the second year in a row, Sam Houston Elementary IB World School. Stewart Place Elementary. Recognized for the second year in a row, Travis Elementary STEM Academy. Treasure Hills Elementary. And finally, recognized for the second year in a row, Wilson Elementary Dual Language Academy.
Congratulations to our CKH National Showcase Schools. At this time, we ask our campuses to stay behind for any remarks or comments from our Board of Trustees.
Dr. Corton, you want to say a little something?
Absolutely. So I want to just say thank you for all the work that you all have done around CKH, because earlier this year we had a chance to sit in a training, the entire team of 8. And the impact that that program has on our campuses is amazing. Kids come into an environment where they're loved, they feel valued, and they're heard. And for me, this is one of those things that makes all the difference in the world for our kids. But it starts with you all. And all the time that you invest, and it takes a lot of work. If you're going to do it the right way, it takes a lot of work and a lot of intentionality. And I just can't thank you enough, because like I said, for me, that program sets a really strong foundation for our kids. As they come in, they've got a great start. They have a little bit of choice on how they want to be greeted. But more than that, it's about pulling people together to do great things. So just a huge shout out to you all. And I also want to say a huge thank you to Sylvia Gamboa, our Director of Guidance and Counseling, because without you championing it, it wouldn't happen. So thank you all so much.
I just want to say, very inspiring to see the work. You know, it is all about believing in our kids, caring for them, just showing them that anybody can succeed. We all believe that talent is universal, but opportunity is not. But just showing them that we care and showing them the love and creating that delightful learning environment. What I took out from some of that experience is that this is also creates highly engaged students, and highly engaged students are high-performing students. So thank you all for doing that. Thank you all for making our students more engaged, more appreciated, and so they can achieve, have more achievement, and also just create the love of learning. It is really amazing to watch, and I love how all of y'all just really love this program. So it's going to be fun to watch it grow over the years. So thanks again. Huge congratulations to y'all for creating such delightful learning environments in all of our schools. Thank you, and God bless. At this time, we'll move on to recognition of campuses receiving TEA distinction designations for 2022-2023. Dr. Reyes and Tanya Garza.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and audience. TEA assigns each campus to a unique comparison group comprised of Texas schools that are the most similar to determine the campus comparison group. Each campus is identified by school type, then grouped with 40 other campuses from anywhere in the state of Texas that are most similar in grade level served, size, percentage of students who are economically disadvantaged, mobility rate, percentage of emergent bilingual students, English language learners, and the percentage of students receiving special education services, and the percentage of students enrolled in early college high school program. A campus earns a distinction designation if it is in the top quartile of its comparison group. For high schools, 33%, and for elementary and middle schools, 50%. For 2023, distinction designations are awarded in the following areas: academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in mathematics, academic achievement in science, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. At this time, we will recognize our secondary campuses, and we will begin with Harlingen High School, top 25% comparative academic growth. At this time, we'll take a group photo. Harlingen High School South, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in science, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative academic growth. At this time, we'll go ahead and take a group photo. Harlingen School of Health Professions, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in mathematics, academic achievement in science, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, post-secondary readiness. UT-RGV, Harlingen Collegiate High School, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in science, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Gutierrez Middle School of Arts and Sciences, academic achievement in reading language arts, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps. Congratulations. Memorial Middle School received all eligible distinctions: academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in mathematics, academic achievement in science, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations. Moises Vela Middle School, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Vernon Middle School World Languages Academy, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in science, academic achievement in social studies, top 25% comparative academic growth, post-secondary readiness. Congratulations to our secondary campuses for their 2023 distinctions. I'm going to hand it over to Dr. Reyes for elementary.
Continuing with our elementary schools, beginning with Austin Elementary IB World School, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in science, and academic achievement in post-secondary readiness. Next, we have Ben Milam Elementary Dual Language Academy, top 25% in comparative academic growth.
Otra vez. Dale. Elementary, one guy. He's a PE coach? There's two.
Two PE coaches.
Oh.
Congratulations, Ben Milam. Up next, we have Bowie Elementary, who received all eligible distinctions: academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in mathematics, academic achievement in science, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations, Bowie Elementary. Next, we're recognizing Crockett Elementary, academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in science, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations, Crockett. Next, we're recognizing Dishman Elementary for academic achievement in mathematics, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations, Dishman Elementary. Next, Dr. Rodriguez Elementary STEM Academy. Academic achievement in science, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations, Dr. Rodriguez Elementary. Next, we're recognizing Lee Means Elementary Fine Arts Academy for receiving all eligible distinctions: academic achievement in reading language arts, academic achievement in mathematics, academic achievement in science, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations, Lee Means. Next, we're recognizing Sam Houston Elementary IB World School for earning top 25% comparative closing the gaps. Congratulations, Sam Houston. We'll now be recognizing Travis Elementary STEM Academy for their distinction in post-secondary readiness. Congratulations to Travis Elementary. We'll now be recognizing Treasure Hills Elementary, earning distinctions in top 25% comparative academic growth and top 25% comparative closing the gaps. Congratulations, Treasure Hills. Next, we're recognizing Wilson Elementary Dual Language Academy and recognizing them for academic achievement in mathematics, academic achievement in science, top 25% comparative academic growth, top 25% comparative closing the gaps, and post-secondary readiness. Congratulations, Wilson Elementary. Last but not least, we're recognizing Zavala Elementary. They earned distinctions in academic achievement in science and post-secondary readiness.
That was agenda item number 2. Agenda item number 2.
We're good. Board members, we can, with comments, we'll make our way back to the dais as well. I guess let's go around. But I'll start off the comments. First of all, Tanya and Dr. Reyes, remind me, this was for 2022, 2023, right? Oh my God. So I can't imagine it's going to be more and more when we start next year celebrating the following year. So there's just so many great things going on in the district right now, and really it's all, I always say it's our people, our culture, and our strategy for student achievement and for success, and you all are the large part of that. All our amazing educators, especially our leaders here tonight. So thank you for incredible leadership. There's a lot more we can do, but it's going to be because of your engagement, because of your ideas, because of your passion, and especially because of your leadership and making just amazing learning environments in each of your schools. So congratulations. I know we're going to see more and more distinctions as the years go by. Any other board members have any comments? And I don't know, Dr. Corton, do you have any comments yourself? Dr. Muniz.
Okay. You got it, Gina, or you want me to go?
You can go. If you want to go last.
Well, it's wonderful to have all you here. even though we should be asleep, right? That's supposed to be a joke. The reason why we've kept you here, and this is just, I'm a man of 1 of 8, is because you're gonna get a really big bonus. No, I'm just joking. That's what, those are my intentions. Listen, the reality is this. You guys have a week left. You guys are amazing. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Finish this marathon, finish strong. We depend on you. I've got kids in the district that depend on you. We all have kids, most of us have kids in the district that depend on you. You're doing an amazing job. Keep doing what you're doing. We depend on you every day. So please have that integrity. Make the right choices. You are doing a fantastic job. From the bottom of my heart, my family's heart, and I know these board members, we cannot thank you enough. I wish we could give you so much more because you guys give so much. I'll remind you that my mom was a teacher. Of course, she's retired. I saw what she did 30 years ago, 40 years ago, and everybody says it just gets tougher and harder. I know you have sleepless nights. I know that you guys are stressing at home, stressing at school, figuring out how do we pay for these things, how do we get these things for our kids. So I cannot thank you enough for your sacrifice, for your love for our kids, your dedication to our district. Thank you, just thank you so much.
First of all, I just want to thank you all for sticking with us tonight and for still being here to represent your schools and represent the hard work that's done by all of the teachers and staff at your campuses. And I know we were kind of joking with some of you up here, saying that it was kind of a revolving door or Groundhog Day because we were seeing campuses over and over. But I think that is a true testament to what makes this district amazing. And so that first round that y'all came through, it was demonstrating your commitment to heart for people, heart for our kids, heart for one another, and so I thank you for that. And then the second round up was about your commitment to excellence. So thank you to all of you for making sure that we stay the course on both of those things. I can't thank you enough for doing that day in and day out. One more week to go, so thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much. And, oh yes, Dr. Corton.
So good evening, first of all. And yes, thank you for sticking with us. The good news is you're almost to your workday exchange hours. Just joking. I think you probably have exceeded those. But I'm looking at the time and it's 8 o'clock. And we started our first meeting at 4:45. So you think about since 4:45 to 8 o'clock, it has been a time of celebration. This is the end of the year. We're almost at the finish line. And I know there's a lot going on, and several of you have been at events for probably 2 weeks in a row every evening. But when we looked at all the distinctions, and when we looked at everything, the entire report, we decided to fit it in this night because we cannot tell you how proud we are of our schools. We do amazing things in our district. And to sit here for hours and have kids come through that we're recognizing for different things, and to have you all come through for just several different types of recognitions means the world to us. I always remind our principals at our principals meeting, you always have to stop and celebrate the great work, because if we don't, then the rest of the group, the rest of the district won't. So tonight, we did just that. Thank you for your time. Thank you for sticking around to the end. And I'm pretty impressed that all of y'all stayed standing up. I thought for sure someone was gonna migrate to the seats. But just a huge thank you for what you do. We could never repay you for everything that you all do to create magic for kids. And more than that, we know that in our district, the commitment is not just to the 12th grade, it's beyond that into their lives. And the things that you all do from your classrooms, from your offices, and from your libraries, and so on, I just can't thank you enough. So kudos to you. I'm gonna ask the entire dais to join me in a huge round of applause. Besos y abrazos. Thank you.
Awesome. And feel free to stick around as long as you want. We have a very, very, very exciting report. No te vayas. Okay. Principal's report. So we're going to jump right into it. Mindy Sanchez, Long Elementary Principal. Take it away, Mindy.
Yay, audience members. All right, if I can get the PowerPoint up. There we go. All right. Boy, talk about troopers. Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Croton, senior team, and audience members. I am Mindy Sanchez, principal at Long Elementary, and I'm joined by the new administrative team at Long Elementary, Ms. Samantha Morales, our assistant principal, he'll just wave, and Ms. Veronica Creeters, our instructional coach. So, tonight, we are very proud to share our principal's report. It will be a reflection of our journey, our accomplishments, and our vision, and it seems like it's so fitting with tonight's events. So, we are going to look ahead at the staff for 24-25. On the screen are our current staff members. The teaching experience at Long Elementary ranges from 1 year of experience to 39 years of incredible service. What also makes our staff quite unique is that 2 of our staff members walk the halls as students at Long Elementary and are now walking the halls as staff members. So we think that that's exceptional. So tonight, we'll be talking about creating, sustaining, and elevating a culture of excellence over the past 40 years. Since 1985, go back in time. Some of us want to, some of us don't. But since 1985, Long Elementary has focused on creating a culture of excellence through 3 main principles. Well, a heart for people, a shared vision with stakeholders, strong leadership that's provided clarity and communication, and these 3 have guided us with these foundational values that continue, as I said, to guide our work today. So how do you do that over 40 years? Well, we achieve this by honoring our traditions while staying resilient and adaptive to change. Long Elementary navigated numerous shifts and challenges in the field of education. In 1985, classrooms were filled with textbooks, handwritten grade books, and students who sat quietly during direct instruction. Fast forward to 2025. Teachers now rely on technology like cell phones and laptops, embracing a reduction in paper use. Students engage with their curriculum through QR codes and iPads. Collaboration among students is not just encouraged, it's expected and embedded in classroom culture. Over the years, we've witnessed an evolution of state testing from TOS in 1980 to TAX, STAR, and now STAR 2.0, which has brought highs and lows to the campus. However, through it all, we have persevered, and one thing has remained constant, and that is our unwavering focus on people, clear communication, high expectations for all, and placing students first, and most of all, an openness to change. These values have sustained our strong culture and has kept us future-focused. So, as we continue, we have done some great things, and I'm going to go back just a slide. In order to elevate, because one thing is to sustain and create, but another is to elevate. And that was important to our team. So this past year, as I said, when a new administrative team met old traditions, we were determined to honor those traditions, but committed
to making strides and elevating our campus even further. So, we strengthened and have re-engaged parent and family communication and activities throughout the year. Academically, we continue to push high expectations across the board. Our academic focus is sharper than ever, and here's some of the things that we've done to do that. So we restructured our PLCs, our learning communities, to be more data-driven and collaborative. We implemented common formative assessments across kinder through 5th grade. That ensures consistency and responsiveness in our instruction. It just wasn't about star-tested grade levels. We knew we needed a strong foundation. We implemented science support PLCs, another area of need. Star Blast, targeted content support days, we were committed to that, and helping our teachers close gaps and build on strengths. We also added additional curriculum support blocks for teachers to internalize and deepen student understanding. And with these changes, we have seen incredible gains. So before you, you'll see our iReady data, showing our beginning of year and to our middle of year. So, on our reading, on-level grade students, which is in the green zone, moved from 21% to 41%, doubling in gains. Our below grade level percentages, the red zone you'll see on the screen, were reduced by 10%. Also fantastic news. In the area of math, on-level students increased from 14% to 37%, a 23% gain. At the beginning of the school year, we had 27% of our students in the red zone, which we thought was dismal. It was not good. But at the middle of the year, we were able to celebrate. We reduced that to almost half at 15%. A testament to the positive changes and an upward trajectory. Now that was middle of the year data. So far we've taken reading, iReady, and we have achieved 120% growth from beginning of year to middle of year. Yes, very proud. And this week, our CTC is filling it, but we're taking our end of year iReady in math this week, so we're anticipating, again, some great results there. Now, additional evidence. We took care of academics, but we had to address the whole child. So we're proud to be recognized tonight as a Capturing Kids' Heart National Showcase School, and an honor that speaks to the relationships and the culture on campus. Our UIL program was redesigned and achieved a 2nd place win, and our robotics team earned a 3rd place win for innovation. Both huge achievements that reflect our commitment to excellence in and out of the classroom. So, on a hot summer day, I was informed of the news that I would be moving to Long Elementary, and I would have a new administrative team. This isn't my first campus. This is my 3rd. So I hold a tradition that I stand outside that campus building and I look at the plaques and the placards. And I saw 1985. So, we're relatively new, until I kept walking the hallways. And I thought about Aquanet, right? And disco music, stirrups, leg warmers. Some of you are going back. Come back to 2025, 40 years. Another one of my traditions as principal on campus is to think of our rallying cry, our mantra. I've had the pleasure of being able to do that at 2 different campuses. And Dr. Kurtan, you can probably speak to the first one. Lee means Wolverines, lead, succeed, today and beyond. Hopped over to Travis Elementary. See, Travis Elementary, STEM Academy, achieving success through exploration and discovery. So at Long, I knew I had another creative moment, and so we adopted our new logo, our mantra, our rallying cry that our students say every morning. Long Elementary, let's see if our staff can help me out. Long Elementary, a long-lasting legacy. And that's what we have believed in. And tonight, just witnessing all the greatness that has happened, it just seems like such a fitting principal's report. So I leave you with this beautiful video that captures the moments of Long Elementary, the legacy of 40 years, and we hope you enjoy. Yes. Thank you for being part of our journey tonight. Again, thank you for believing in the work that we're doing at Long Elementary. We are proud of where we've been. We're excited about where we're at, and we're inspired about the future to come. Thanks again. Thank you.
Incredible report, Mindy. I'm sure the board members have some comments and perhaps some questions. Anybody want to kick it off?
I've been fortunate to have Long as one of my schools this year, and it has been a joy to get to be there every single time. I just want to applaud you for everything, you and your staff, for everything that you're doing with your students. So well-spoken, smiles on their faces. It's just been wonderful. But I want to go back to you mentioning the rally cries that you have come up with. I have a graduating senior, as does Dr. Corton, and Sunday night, just Sunday night, she was reciting the rally cry from Lee Means Elementary. So talk about leaving a legacy at each school that you've been at, just with putting that into place, because those are just things that these kids remember and that they still strive for, and it's wonderful. So I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for doing that at these campuses. And to your staff, just thank you so much for entrusting them, and thank you to the staff for going along with a brand new, right, with all of the new. Yeah. Y'all are just seeing amazing things happen. Got to see your robotics team. The data looks wonderful. I just can't wait to see what comes in the next couple of years, because this is just 1 year and just amazing. So thank you so, so much.
Thank you.
Excellent. Well, leadership matters, and I know it's not just you. You have an amazing team there. So you want to bring them up? We can take a picture with all of them. We'd love to do that.
Yes, come on.
And Dr. Corton, do you have any comments?
I'll be brief, I promise. Couple of things. So I'm surprised that you still let me come into your schools, because I feel like there's been many times that I've come in to say, hey, Mindy, can we sit and chat? And it's always a new opportunity for you. That's the first thing. Secondly, thank you. Thank you for always coming in and looking at everything as an opportunity, because what you have been able to do at different campuses is just nothing short of amazing. I will also say, though, I watched the video, and I can't help to think all the powerhouses that have come through Long. And when we did our 40-year anniversary, or our 40-year celebration, I was reminded of the long legacy of leaders that you have there. That campus, it's amazing. I'm not going to go through the whole list, but it's just amazing to me. My biggest takeaway tonight is that being an educator is a noble profession, and it's one that you never know where your impact is going to end up. You have long-lasting impacts on people. And I think of somebody like Lee Means that started the campus. What she set, where she set the bar, and what that expectation looked like has never changed. But I think of that, and I'm just reminded of the opportunity that we have and the honor we have to be able to do the very same thing. And like I said, as educators, you never know where your impact is going to end, and I don't know that it ever does end. And so just a huge thank you to the two ladies that are alumni. I loved your story. What a neat thing to be able to come back and give back to the campus that helped build you. And just kudos to you all. I can't wait to see the end of the year data, because it's going to be a huge celebration. Thank you.
Awesome. And I think tonight you all are officially setting the record for the most pictures with the Board of Trustees. So come on up one more time. Let's take a picture with you all.
We're going to steal Greg's cookies. He left them.
Empty boxes.
Awesome. Thank you. That was a great video, great report, and super excited for all the things happening there at Long. At this time, we'll move to, do we have any public comments for agenda topics?
Mr. President, there are no requests for public comments for agenda.
Wonderful. That would make Mr. Powers very sad. How about public audience for non-agenda topics?
There are no requests for a public audience.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. We'll move to the consent calendar at this time. We have just two items here. 6A, consideration for approval of minutes for both our special board meeting April 1st and our regular board meeting on April 8th. I'll entertain a motion at this time.
I'll move to approve the minutes from board meetings, from the special board meeting and our regular board meeting, April 1st and April 8th.
Okay, we have a motion for approval of the consent calendar, both the minutes, and second by Mr. Hymas. Any further discussion? Here none, all in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Motion carries unanimously. Next time, item 7A, consideration approval of out-of-state travel for Harlingen Collegiate High School Sea Perch team to attend the 2025 International Sea Perch Challenge on May 30th to June 2nd, 2025 in College Park, Maryland. Mr. Garcia.
Thank you.
Doctorcito. Dr. Garcia.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and audience members. The annual International Sea Perch Challenge is an invitation-only event open to teams that excel at registered regional competitions and earn a slot to compete in the season's culminating event. On land, teams show off their engineering skills through technical papers and presentations. In the pool, they navigate their Sea Perch remotely operated vehicle, ROV, through a series of obstacles inspired by the real world that tests maneuverability, control, and utility. Each season has a new theme and a new set of competition tasks, challenging teams to expand on their original vehicle design. Beyond the friendly rivalry, all competitions bring students together from different schools, states, and countries to form a supportive community. We are proud that the Harlingen Collegiate High Sea Perch team, the Aqua Nocturnals, were able to successfully compete at the regional Sea Perch competition on April 5th in La Jolla ISD and win second place. This qualifies them to compete at the 2025 International Sea Perch Challenge at the University of Maryland in College Park, Maryland on May 30th through June 2nd. We will be having 5 students and 2 teacher sponsors participating. We look forward to competing at the international level and representing Harlingen Consolidated Independent School District. Thank you.
Awesome. Do I have a motion for approval?
I move approval on the out-of-state travel for Harlingen Collegiate High Sea Perch team as presented.
Motion by Dr. Reiniger. Is there a second? A second by Dr. Morial. Any questions, comments for Dr. Garcia? Hearing none, all in favor say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Thank you. Congratulations. Have a great trip.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take lots of pictures and videos and send them back our way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. We'll move to our next item. Consideration and approval of out-of-state travel for Health Occupations Students of America, HOSA, students and sponsors to the HOSA National Competition on June 18th to 22nd, 2025 in Nashville, Tennessee. Nelda Alonso.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. HOSA is a student-led organization dedicated to promoting career opportunities in the healthcare industry while enhancing the delivery of quality healthcare to all individuals. Members have numerous opportunities to network, learn about healthcare programs, explore vendors with cutting-edge equipment, and attend educational seminars during state and international conferences. These experiences aim to enrich the educational journey of our students. We are thrilled to announce that 2 students have advanced to the HOSA International Conference in Nashville, Tennessee on June 18th through the 22nd, Alina Kretz and Brianna Vargas. 14 young ladies represented our school at the HOSA State Conference, competing in their respective categories against 21 contestants from each area. To qualify for the International Leadership Conference, which welcomes students from the USA, Puerto Rico, Italy, Mexico, and Canada, our students needed to place in the top 3. This marks an exciting milestone for HCISD, as it is our first time students from the HCISD have qualified for national competition. The students are committed to continuing their preparation for the competition, even with school no longer in session. This year's HOSA International Leadership Conference will be held in Nashville, Tennessee. During the conference, our students will compete in their designated competitions, network with peers from across the nation and other countries, and participate in workshops and in-service sessions focused on healthcare industry updates. This exceptional experience promises to enhance and enrich their learning. Funding for this initiative is provided through the postseason budget. Administration recommends board approval as presented for these students and their two sponsors, Carissa Posada and Selena Gonzalez.
Mr.
So, do you have a motion?
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion as presented.
Motion, Dr. Bernice. Do we have a second?
I'll second.
Second by Becca Beto. Thank you so much. Trustee Beto. I have a motion and a second. Any further discussion or any questions? Here none, in favor say aye. Opposed, nay. Passes unanimously. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Good luck to them.
Thank you. Best of luck. Next up, consideration for approval to submit a low attendance waiver for the Travis Elementary power outage in October 2024 to the TEA. Dalia Garcia.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Cortana, senior team and audience. Last semester, October 10th through the 11th, Travis Elementary experienced a prolonged power outage that impacted the campus over 2 days. To ensure instructional continuity and student safety, these students were transported to Jefferson Elementary, where they were accommodated to resume class. Due to the impact of the campus operations, student attendance on both days fell more than 10 percentage points below the previous year's average, which qualifies us to submit a low attendance waiver to the state. Accordingly, the district requests a low attendance waiver from the Texas Education Agency to exclude October 10th, October 11th, 2024 from the average daily attendance and foundation school program funding calculations. The administration recommends approval for the low attendance waiver for Travis Elementary as presented.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Dalia. I'll entertain a motion at this time.
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion as presented.
Motion for approval of the item as presented.
Second.
Second by Mr. Leal. Any questions or for Ms. Garcia? One quick question I have is, are these pretty much automatically, I hate to jinx our chances here, knock on wood, but are these pretty much almost always granted? Do we have a track record or history on that? Are they sometimes denied? Can you give us any context on how TEA approaches these waivers?
So they are reviewed intensely to make sure that they meet certain criteria, whether it's weather-related, emergency, or safety. And so given those conditions, each one waiver, every single waiver that we've submitted meets those qualifications according to the documentation we keep and have been approved each time. But we're very careful when we review our data for submission to ensure that they meet the criteria. So for us here, we have been approved for each particular waiver we've submitted.
That's obviously a credit to our due diligence and obviously our knowledge of the criteria and everything else. So thank you for that explanation. Awesome. We have a motion and a second. If there are no further questions, all in favor say aye. Opposed nay. Motion passes unanimously. Thank you so much. Next, consideration for approval of TEA certification of provision of instructional materials survey 2025-2026. Tanya Garza.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Dr. Cortan, senior team, and audience. The certification of provision of instructional materials, commonly referred to as the TEACS certification process, requires local education agencies to annually certify to the State Board of Education and the Commissioner of Education that all students have access to instructional materials that cover 100% of the Texas Essential Knowledge and Skills for all required subjects, excluding physical education, in accordance to the Texas Education Code 31.1011. Local education agencies must certify access to TEACS-aligned instructional materials in the following content areas: reading language arts, kinder through 12th grade; mathematics, kinder through 12th grade; social studies, kinder through 12th grade; science, kinder through 12th grade; and compliance with the Children's Internet Protection Act. Completion of this certification is required so that school districts are able to regain access to the EMAT system, which is the state's online platform for ordering instructional materials and assessing the instructional materials and technology allotment. The Texas Education Agency strongly recommends that local educations agencies complete this certification of provision of instructional materials during the month of May or no later than the month of May. At this time, the administration recommends approval of the proposed certification of provision of instructional materials survey as presented, and I do believe you have a copy of that in your packet.
I'll entertain a motion at this time. Anybody have any questions or anything?
I'll move that we approve the TLA certification of provision of instructional materials survey as presented.
Second.
Motion and a second. Any questions or comments? If not, I'll proceed to vote. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Next up is our Transforming Teaching and Learning Committee report. Dr. Corton.
Mr. President, board members, administration, and audience, we had two great topics this month. One of them was a big focus on Heart for People, as we heard from Sylvia Gonzalez with our Keys Reimagined. She shared with us the statistics around that program, also shared some of the celebrations that we have. We also had an opportunity to recognize those teachers that are really making a difference at our Keys Reimagined. We look to continue expanding that program and have realized what a big need we have for that program to continue. The second topic was our Dyslexia Training Center, another really exciting topic that we were able to cover. We're going to be hosting that Dyslexia Training Center at Wilson Elementary. Shannon Reyna had a chance to talk to us a little bit about the certification and the very specialized training that we have in our district. And so we're looking to leverage that and certainly help to train districts around the region.
Awesome. Thank you very much for that report, Dr. Corton. And I'll just add, both presentations were extremely just impactful and meaningful to us. We can't wait to see the continued success of Keys. And of course, how the Dyslexia Training Center comes to fruition. Just what an incredible things that are happening right now. And a lot of folks are taking notice around the state, especially in the region, and especially with our higher ed partners, UTRGV being one of them. But really continued, we can't wait to see what comes of that. And, you know, Jerry Fleury was here tonight, and I know we commented that night, but she would have been in tears for both presentations. And the impact that we're going to have on these students it's just amazing. And so the videos were just tearjerkers. So for Keys, I know, and then dyslexia, just the impact it's tremendous. So thank you for getting it right. It's important, and also for being trailblazers, because we're showing other districts and we're partnering hopefully with other districts and regional training center and showing that we can lead, and we can also partner and help more kids in our region. So thank you. Next up, Assistant Principal Residency Program, new cohort report. Jennifer Maldonado.
Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, and members of the audience. We are excited to bring you our strategically aligned Assistant Principal Residency Program for the second time this evening. You were witnessing the celebration of the graduation of our first cohort, and this evening, based on our continuous success, we are proud that this initiative has once again been awarded the TEA Continuation Grant by TEA. So this extension allows us to continue developing leadership capacity in HCISD, and within our district, we will be assuring that all of our principal residents are equipped with strong, mission-driven mentors and ready for leadership in years to come. So, I have the clicker, excuse me. So our Assistant Principal Residency Program is part of our entire educator pipeline. Our educator pipeline is a very extensive program that takes us all the way from our students at the Aspiring Teacher Academy at Harlingen Collegiate High through our principal residency. As such, we've been able to see an impact in our educators that have been able to be hired in our district. And we began our program, and I have to forgive myself because I cannot see these things because they're super small, but it was something about 30%. Somebody will have to tell me what that number is over there. So we were about 30% with our educator pipeline program and how many people that we were hiring in the pipeline. Now, last year, you can see that we more than doubled that percent. So we are able to say that we are strongly impacting, not only bringing people through our residency program and training them, but we are bringing people through all levels of our pipeline and actually bringing them and hiring them in those new roles we're preparing them for. So that's a great celebration. As such, our assistant principal residency program, just as a reminder, our recipients do receive a master's degree from UT Austin. It's a year-long residency where they're participating as assistant principal residents in our schools. We also provide them dedicated support, a T-test shoulder partner, and individualized coaching throughout the entire process. The supports are endless, and I'm sure Alva and Alexis will agree to that. Additionally, we ask our assistant principal residents to lead a program of our Teachers of the Year, and as such, they are able to come in and learn about being leaders. They are usually the stars of the show. This is something that's unique to them. They are now leading others and letting them do the work, and letting go is usually particularly hard. So at this time, I'd like to invite our board to come up and welcome our new cohort. As well, I have Alma and Alexis back to celebrate. So I'm going to ask Alma and Alexis to come out with our board members. And Alma and Alexis have a little special surprise that they're bestowing upon the next crew. So first, we're going to start with Miss Leticia Amaguer. Letty began her educational journey in 2005 as a music educator and is now completing her 8th year as an LMS at Harlingen High School South. Her aim has always been to positively impact the entire school community, and she continuously seeks out opportunities for growth and learning. Next, we have Mr. Antonio Coronado. Mr. Coronado has been teaching science and coaching football for 14 years. For the past 9 years, he has been proud to do both at HCISD. He enjoys helping students grow in the classroom and on the field. He is passionate about building curiosity, confidence, and character in his students. And last and certainly not least, we have Miss Alejandra Muniz. Ms. Muniz has over 7 years of experience in education, having served at both as an elementary teacher and currently as a high school counselor. She works closely with ESL students and truly enjoys supporting this population as they navigate academic and personal challenges. Her diverse background allows her to support students academically, socially, and emotionally while collaborating with her staff and families. So at this time, we want to congratulate all three, and if we can come up, we'll do a quick little picture. And I'm sneaking in. At this time, we want to open it up for questions and comments.
Hola. There you go. Dr. Cortan?
Yes, so thank you for all your work. Congratulations to our 2 graduates, our UT graduates. I can't wait to see what the next chapter will bring. And to our new residents, congratulations. It's going to be a great year. What we've learned is that residency is the way to go, not just in teaching, but also in principal residencies and also assistant principal residencies. Mrs. Maldonado, thank you for your leadership. Thank you for the work that you do. And I'm also going to say a huge congratulations to you as well, because today we are awarded almost $500,000 for expansion of our teacher residency. Kudos to you all. Thank you.
And I can tell you, and thanks to the Moody Foundation for this generous gift, we're going to put the money to good use, and it's going to have a tremendous impact here in the district. And to continue, our trailblazer, leadership in this field, and leadership development. It's just incredible what we're doing. So thank you. I want to extend my congratulations to you, Jennifer, and the whole team for that. And very exciting times. That news was just announced today, right, Dr. Cortan? Yes. Yeah. So awesome. So thanks to the Moody Foundation for that. Any other comments from the board?
Mr. President, if I may.
Yes.
Just, Ms. Maldonado, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the same residency program where we saw Ms. Bauer and Ms. Salas come through, and they become fantastic role models now. So, yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Keep up. You guys have big shoes to fill. You're going to do great, and we're super proud to watch your growth. And it's going to be a fantastic time for you guys of learning, and and you'll be here. We're going to celebrate you many more times ahead. So thank you for doing the great work. So, all right, congratulations. At this time, Ms. Aida Amriz will hear about our Finances and Planning Committee report.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Cortan, senior team, and members of the audience. Not that many left. Last week at our committee meeting, we provided an update on curriculum funding for next school year for 3 of our instructional programs that include Amplify, Eureka, and Carnegie. We also provided a legislative update regarding House Bill 2. The district is closely monitoring developments. Early projections indicate a $359 increase in the basic allotment for the next 2 fiscal years. Also proposed are increases for several key areas, which include special education, bilingual education, career and technical education, college, career, military readiness, and transportation. Possible new funding allotments are also anticipated for fine arts programs, special education evaluations, property insurance for coastal districts, and school safety initiatives. Do I have any comments from our chair?
No, I don't have any comments. Again, thanks for the incredible report as always, and I do love, Dr. Cortan, the cadence of these committees and the information that's presented to us, very timely, and so we'll keep up I guess we'll keep the, what am I trying to say, we'll keep monitoring, but we'll keep up the momentum that we're doing. This is incredible how we're now getting everything back on track as it should be. I also want to thank Mr. Leal for his, very timely questions and insights, and for really leaning in, on this committee. And I think he's done a great job and making a great impact. I think we found our next committee chair, so just a little foreshadowing there. But no, thank you, Ida, for your great work, and we appreciate that. So if there are no other questions, we'll move on at this time to 9B, appointment of board members to sign checks. Ms. Ambriz.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Cortan, senior team, and members of the audience. As a result of the reorganization of the board, we recommend to authorize the new board president and interim assistant superintendent for business operations to sign checks for the district until a new signature stamp can be obtained with the appropriate signatures.
Excellent. You've heard the recommendation. Do I have a motion? Motion to approve as presented.
Second.
Second by Dr. Muniz. No discussion or questions. All in favor say aye. Opposed, nay. Motion passes. Thank you. And at this time, we'll move to the next 9C, consideration for approval, monthly tax collection information. Ms. Ambriz.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team and members of the audience. In your packet, we have included our tax collection report for the month of April 2025. You can see there in our tax collection report, we have collected so far, as of the end of April 2025, $42.7 million. That is about 91.87% of our tax levy, originally set at $46.5 million. So really good information there in our tax elections. We are definitely on track for a good year with our tax collections. That 91.87% is up from last year at this time, 1.7%. In that package, you'll also see a monthly recap for the month of April, where you can see our daily deposits. For M&O, we collected for the month of April $783,000. For INS, we collected $164,000 for a grand total of $947,895 for the month of April. So still collecting pretty well for the month of April. Do I have any questions from the board?
None here. Any questions? Awesome. This is an action item. Entertain a motion at this time.
Motion to approve as presented.
Motion to approve the monthly tax collections.
Second.
Second by Dr. Moniz. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Next, Ms. Ambriz, consideration for approval of monthly financials.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. In your packet, we have included our financial statements as of the month end of April 30th, 2025. First page is our balance sheet, where you can see our balance sheet for our three funds: general fund, food service fund, and debt service fund. Total assets for general fund sits at $45.3 million at the end of April. Food service has total assets of $12.8 million and debt service of $9.8 million. Our total liabilities are also reported there, as well as our fund balance, where we are ending with general fund balance of $27.3 million, $11.8 for food service, and $4.9 million fund balance for our debt service fund. That second page does include our combined statement of revenue, expenditures, and changes in fund balance. If you look at the third column, which is our actual year-to-date collections for our general fund, we have collected so far, as of the end of April, $142.2 million in revenues. Our expenditures at the end of April are $150.7 million. Together with our revenues over expenditures and our other financing resources, we come up with the ending fund balance of the $27.3 million, as stated earlier. The third page will include our combined statement of revenues, expenditures, and changes in fund balance for our food service, where in the third column for actual, we have a reported amount of $12.5 million in reported revenues, expenditures of $13 million for the month of April, year to date, which leaves us with that fund balance of $11.8 million for our food service fund. And then lastly, our debt service fund. We have collected so far, as of the end of April, $10.1 million. Total expenditures are $9.1 million, leaving us with a fund balance at the end of April of $4.9 million for our debt service fund. Do I have any questions from the board?
Questions? No questions. This is also an action item, approval of the monthly financials. Entertain a motion at this time.
I move to approve the monthly financials as presented.
Motion by Dr. Monreal, second by Dr. Reininger. There's no other further discussion or questions. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Motion passes. At this time, we'll go into 9E, consideration for approval of budget amendments. Ms. Ambriz.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. In your packet, we do have a total of 8 budget amendments presented to you tonight for possible approval. 4 of those budget amendments presented are for school-related supplies and year-end celebrations, some of our normal budget amendments that we take towards the end of the fiscal year. And then 4 of those are to increase our budget revenues and our expenditures. So if you look to budget amendment number 5, which is on page 92, That's a budget amendment that I would like to highlight to the board tonight. This is to increase our budget for revenues of $18 million to reflect that tax maintenance note that was received in end of March. And in correspondence to that $18 million increase in budget revenues, we also have included $18 million of expenditures for those maintenance tax projects that we have coming up starting this fiscal year and carrying over until the next 2 fiscal years. Again, this was for revenues that we did not anticipate at the beginning of the fiscal year last July, and so it was not recorded in our budget. So now we're taking this as a budget amendment to you for your approval, so that we can include that in our budget. Budget amendment number 6. That is for $3.7 million, and this was a nice, pleasant surprise that we received at the end of April, where we had some successful property tax valuation appeals in our favor, and so we were able to receive from the state 3.7 additional funding from the state, of which now we are taking to you a possible budget amendment to be able to record that on our books as a budget revenue of $3.7 million with a corresponding budget expenditure in function 11. And again, same thing, it was not anticipated, so it wasn't included in our original budget, so now we're taking that to you so that we can place that on our books. Do I have any questions?
Mr. President, just going back to that property valuation, the monies that were awarded from the state, you said they were recorded. Are they being recorded in May?
We're going to record that as soon as you approve these budget amendments that we're presenting to you tonight. We'll be able to record that in our books tomorrow.
But it's not recognized in the end of April
No.
financial yet?
No,
Okay.
correct.
Great. That'll be a positive.
Yes.
Thank you.
Any other questions? So the vast majority of the time, correct me if I'm wrong, Mrs. Amariz, the budget amendments typically were moving money from one function to another to cover an excess expenditure, and so, just so we can
Make sure we're aligned,
Make
right,
sure-
with a budget that was, originally approved, right, by you at the end of the fiscal year, which was July 1st, right? You
Correct.
approved it in June, yes.
So we're just kind of moving money from different buckets, different categories to cover an expense that we need.
That's correct.
And we
That's
certainly track any trends there, so we can make adjustments going forward when we make our budgets for the next years and everything else.
Yes, sir.
The exceptions here were some, in one case, planned, because the MTS tax notes were something that we planned, and we did that, so that was just to account for that money
To account for
coming
that in the budget. Otherwise, then you would have, it
Correct.
would show like a deficit that we were expending a budget that wasn't properly recorded.
Correct.
So that's why.
And then the
budget
other
amendments-
one was just the extra money coming in for
The extra money was coming in,
tax,
Yep.
property taxes. Awesome, thanks. This is an action item. I'll entertain a motion at this time.
I'll make a motion to approve as presented.
Motion for approve the budget amendments. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Dr. Moniz. If there's no further discussion, all in favor say aye. Opposed, nay. Passes. Awesome. This time, we'll move to consider and approve of award of proposals and contracts. Mrs. Aida Amariz.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. In your packet, we have here to present to you tonight 7 bid awards. A couple that I would like to highlight to you in your packet. We do have our audiovisual equipment and installation bid number here for up to $410,000. That would be funded locally and federally. And the purpose of that award is for recurring instructional expenditures. So the second item that I'd like to highlight to you tonight is our computer and printer supplies. Again, they're recurring instructional supplies that we have as normal expenditures as a district. And that could be possibly up to $2 million, and that would be funded out of local and federal funding. Any questions on any of the other items in your packet for the bid awards?
If there are no questions or comments, I'll entertain a motion at this
May I
time.
ask a question?
Please,
Do
Dr.
you want a
Reininger.
motion first?
Nope, you can go ahead. Ask.
On the, excuse me, thank you for the opportunity to ask a question. On the computer and printer supplies, the 2 million, is that a typical expenditure every
Yes.
year that we're, okay?
Yes, that we take every year, just to make sure that we are awarding the correct vendors, right? To be able to go and make our normal purchases for computers, printers, and supplies related to our computer technology equipment.
Thank you, and I'm happy to make a motion to approve as presented.
Motion by Dr. Reiniger. Second by Dr. Muniz. If there are no further questions or comments, entertain a motion proceed to vote. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. The next and the last item on this topic anyway, consideration and approval of amendments, recommendations of award for the request for qualifications for civil engineering services RFQ number CIES 0225. Mrs. Ambriz.
Thank you, Mr. President, board members, Superintendent Dr. Corton, senior team, and members of the audience. So, in reference to our request for qualifications for civil engineering services, the initial recommendation was to award contracts to the top 3 ranked firms last month. Following an updated evaluation and corresponding adjustments, the ranking committee recommends an amendment to the award recommendation of contracts to the top 4 firms instead. That would include B2Z Engineering, Cruz Hogan Consultants, Green Rubiano and Associates, and TriMat Consultants LLC. The administration recommends that the board approve the amendment to the recommendation of award reflecting the corrected rankings and the awarding of contracts to the firms highlighted in the attached recap in your binder.
Awesome. You heard the recommendation on the item. Any questions for Mrs. Ambriz? If not, I'll entertain a motion at this time.
Make a motion to approve.
Motion by Mr. Jaimes.
A second.
Second by Dr. Morial. If there are no other questions or comments, all in favor, say aye. Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. At this time, we'll move to item 10A. Mr. Tapia, will you please present the Facilities and Safety Committee report?
Yes, Board President Perez, members of the board, Dr. Corton, and audience. On May 6th, we had a Facilities and Safety Committee meeting. Items we talked about first were the grant-funded projects, which included the Lee Means Amphitheater, which is pretty much done, 99%. We're just working on some minor punch list items. And also reported the bidirectional amplifiers for the emergency response communication system. We're about 70% complete. All schools are getting these upgrades, and we're in various phases of some schools are just finished with the pre-wiring. Some have already had the antennas installed, and some have had the actual BDA equipment installed. So overall, 70% complete. The TRE projects, we had the Bonham Elementary playground upgrades. The overlay asphalt on the playground area has been completed, and they were pending the basketball goals and the striping, but they have since finished them as of yesterday. The chiller line replacement at Admin Annex, they're in the last phase as well, 93% complete. They're starting to insulate the final section, and they've already turned on all the air conditioning systems. The Harlingen High School locker rooms, they had already done the girls section with 2 units. There was 3 units pending on the boys side, and they started installing those this week. The new marquees, 83% complete. Lamar, Bowie, Bonham, Memorial, and one of the marquees at Harlingen High have been installed. We're still pending one more at Harlingen High. They got to pour the foundation. And at Cano Freshman Academy, they've got one up, and now they're pouring the foundation on the second one. The Cano Academy, Freshman Academy building envelope repairs on the metal siding on the upper levels, and some siding, some flashing they got to do there. And also the Harlingen South Gym is also getting a new AC upgrade. Those 2 projects were awarded at the last board meeting. We're working on the legal contracts. We've got them signed, and we're processing purchase orders to get those projects going. And then I had a final payment for the Mint Tint Texas for the window security film for $11,105.49 that I presented, that I told you was going to be on today's agenda, which is the next item for approval. And then Item Breeze gave a final construction report for the grant projects and the GRE funded projects. I'll turn it over to our facilities chair, Mr. Jaimes there. I thought Ms. Monreal took over the meeting. Any questions, comments?
No, I think I ran that meeting, and I think, Mr. Tapia, you summarized all the projects that were discussed at that meeting very well, so I don't have anything to add.
Thank you very much. And
Quick
Mr.
question, Mr.
Tapia?
President.
Yeah, yes, Mr. Leal, question.
Mr. Tapia, how's the annex looking for graduations in a couple weeks? The air conditioners, the annex chiller?
Yes.
You think we'll be ready to go for graduation?
Yes, it's ready. They've already started clearing out the hallways because that's where the kids line up.
He's asking for a friend.
Exactly. Thank you for that. Everybody thanks you for that.
Thank you for that, Mr. Tapia. And then we'll jump right into our next consideration for approval of final construction payment to Metro Tent Texas for the security window film project.
Yes, Board President Perez, members of the board, and Dr. Corton, this is the item I just talked about, the final payment for Metro Tent, pending $11,105.49. Board approval is required to release the final payment. Architect has reviewed it and also recommends certification to sign off on the payment, so we recommend approval.
Wonderful. You've heard the item and the recommendation from administration.
I'll make a motion to approve the release.
Motion by Trustee Beto. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Dr. Moniz. Any questions or further discussion? Hearing none, all in favor say aye. Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Thank you, Mr. Tapia. At this time, we'll adjourn to close the executive session pursuant to Texas Government Code Sections 551.071, .072, .074, and .082 for the following purposes. Discussion regarding personnel matters, including district teachers, administrators, and other certified employees. And B, discuss employment of teachers and other professional staff. We are now in executive session. Testing, testing. All right, well, I guess we'll just wait for, before we go live here. Just wait for a couple others to get here. Good. Are we live? Awesome. So at this time, we're back in the open session for actions on matters discussed in executive session. At this time, we'll, item 12A, consideration for approval of employment of teachers and other professional staff. Do I have a motion?
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion as presented.
Second.
A motion and a second to approve employment of teachers and other professional staff. And, I'm sorry, second by Dr. Reiniger? Is that a second? Okay. All right. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Motion passes unanimously. Thank you so much, and this meeting is now adjourned.